45 seconds. $30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
It says in the Bible that a woman on her period is supposed to be thrown into like a shed for 7 days and have no interaction with you.
Well, if you wouldn't be hearing no bitching.
Well, I mean...
Hell yeah, Gene. That's what I'm saying, dude.
I mean, you know, God gave you that once a month. Live with it.
Well, lock Sarah up in the shed for 7 days. Get back to me how that works out for you, my friend.
I can lock my dog up for 7 days. It'll love me when it gets out.
Okay, Gene.
No, why wouldn't my wife?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Monday, January 26th, 2026, the Bubba the Love Sponge show, originating from Tampa, Florida, on our flagship station, AM 820. Lummy, we're only 15 subs on YouTube. In fact, you know of the early morning people that are right there.
Yes.
Hurley, I mean, we already got like 300 people just jammed on there. There's probably at least 15 that aren't subscribed to the channel. Being subscribed to the channel doesn't mean it costs you anything. Nothing like that. It's free. It just gives you a notification when we come up with some we're live or there's something due or something like that. Like this week, I think the Tom Simon from Simon Investigates, the former FBI agent of 26 years. I think that gets posted this week, and then I got what's the guy's name? I got a Ken Bear, and a Vic Ferrari.
Oh yeah, we got a lot in the hopper.
Yeah, I did 3 podcasts last week so that I could have a week off this week because I'm getting to be crunch time with regards to my February Nationals. Don't forget the great Seth Kushner. Steps in and does his very first show as the host of the Bubba the Love Sponge show on Thursday the 12th and Friday the 13th. And then the 19th and 20th. And then he has a big run, 24, 5, 6, and 7. The great Seth Kushner. Hi, Seth Kushner.
Thank you very much.
How are you, my friend?
Oh, I'm so okay.
How was your weekend?
Oh, decent.
Mine was... I got to the track Friday at noon and was like 12 hours each day.
Oh.
Just, oh my God, there's so much to do.
Just doing this, like, just dirt?
Well, we had to turn 2. We had to get this big telehandler, which is also called a law. It's this big thing that can pick up heavy things. We had to raise the bin block, which they're 4,000 pounds apiece. Because as you start to build banking into your track, the bin block is your outer wall. And so as you are building banking into your track, which makes the racing better, then the bin block starts getting covered up. You know, the surface starts getting higher and higher and higher so that 12 inches. No, I'm sorry. That 2 foot, that 2 foot of bend block now gets down to like 6 to 7 inches when you start building bank into it. So that means you have to pull the bend block out, build the underneath of the bend block up, and then put the bend block back on it.
You can't just add a story to it?
You can, but they're 185 a bend block.
Well.
And
You might want to save those.
And I just did.
How many does it take to go all the way around the track? 100?
Oh, no, like double and a half that. Like
really? A couple hundred? 250?
240.
240 to go all the way around?
Now,
Jesus.
Macho Man, when does my brand new camera come?
It's charging, he said.
Oh, it's charging?
Yeah, it's charging right now.
Yeah.
But it works with the lenses and everything.
That was like $800, wasn't it?
Yes.
But Macho, is it going to be good? Make me look good? Got the thin lens on? Thank you. So, Dan, we've put double bend block on everywhere but turn 2. So we're double bend blocked. Down the front stretch, we're not. But going into 1, we're double bend blocked about halfway. And then there's single block in 2. And then it picks up double bend block down the back stretch all the way through 3 and 4. So as we make money, if we would have an event that makes money, Tom Bean's going to let me buy more bend block. But you can only... Here's the thing, Dan. They're $2,900 for 15. And they can only carry 15 on a truck because 15 is 53,000 pounds. Because they're 4,000 pounds. They're 3,850 pounds per bend block. So you can only get 15 per truckload, and each truckload's $3,000. So, So anyway, me and Rob from Eldora had to lift, had to yank out about 15 bend block, build up, underneath it so that it matches, so that it's not buried anymore and it's on top of the surface. So that was my first project. Did that on Friday, Lummy.
Jeez.
And then we had to, once you raise the bend block, then you got to start building banking up to that bend block. And I think we put probably 300 yards of material.
All your new material from your
all my new material's almost gone now.
Is your happy hole? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do you have more of that? You have more of that stuff, though, right?
I do, but I had to.
You got to start over?
Well, we have a general idea where that big vein is, but we couldn't leave the hole wide open when we have camping coming.
Because it's not Jamaica.
Well, I mean, not only that, but as soon as the kid falls in the hole, even if we were to block it off, put caution tape around it and everything, Dan, as well as I do, as soon as the kid... And the hole's 22 feet deep.
Jesus.
So if you fall in that hole...
It's hard getting out.
You're not getting out.
Where's the water table at up there?
He's high.
It's pretty high.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
pretty
really
high.
high.
Pretty high.
50 feet.
Yeah, and then usually when I work on Friday, Saturday, I try to leave Saturday night and get back, but I didn't get back till like 4 o'clock yesterday. So I worked clear up until Sunday, and then as soon as we get done doing the after show today, which will be somewhat abbreviated, I was going to cancel it. Then I'm like, man, we canceled last week. I'm really going to catch a ton of heat. Seth needs that for a podcast. So let's do a quick one. So Seth, if it's okay by you, like maybe firing up. I know you might want to get a set of chest or abs.
I already worked out.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
He was here early.
He really sounds enthusiastic. I worked out.
He's got a good pump going on.
He does look like he's got a good pump going on. How many minutes does it take for you to get up? 15, 20? You can probably do what you do. Chest. Do you do buys?
Yeah.
Chest, buys,
back, shoulders.
You can get all that.
Abs.
You did some abs?
Yeah.
Okay. On the cruncher machine?
Yeah, I showed up early today because I was going to get in the massage chair, and then I saw that it's not here anymore.
It's been gone. It's gone.
Yeah. So I was like, man, what am I going to do for half an hour? So I just decided
I'm going to hit the weight pile.
I just decided that I would just start working out, yeah.
Hit the weight pile.
I was staring for a good minute at that spot where the massage chair used to be. I'm like, I wonder if it's around here somewhere. Then I realized that's not possible at all. So
anyway, back to my original thought. As we're at like 509 watching, there's of the 509 watching. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Of course, it's youtube.com/everything we got sociably, everything except for TikTok.
They go on the front page though on the Rumble deal.
That's great.
Yeah.
At the Bubba Army. at the Bubba Army, and specifically you YouTubers, give us a subscription and a follow. And we were 15 away from 139,000, Lummy, and we're only 115 from 140,000, which is kick-ass.
I don't know. We might be down because of the great snowstorm that's knocked out power in
everywhere.
Seems like every state.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Seth. We also might be up because there's some people up there that if they didn't lose their power,
we might be their only link to the outside world.
We might be their own. Yes. Yes, I can.
God bless them. They're screwed.
Their phones work, I mean, the house may be freezing, and they're burning, their children's baby books to keep warm. But
I talked to 2 people that got hit by the storm. Larry Plummer got 12 inches in Warsaw, Indiana, and Sumo got 18 inches in Columbus.
Oh, goddamn.
Now, what? Goddamn, let me tell you something. I might even think about going outside. I ain't got nothing to do. Plus, I got 4-wheel drive on my truck if I really need to go anywhere. But my truck's just bird. It's absolutely bird.
But it's that bad, though. I mean, 4-wheel drive, still there's nothing to do. There's nowhere to go. Are you just going to do a slide around?
Yeah,
right?
all you're going to do is just, no, you're not going to slide around. You'll be okay, but there's nothing's open. Like, I mean, be a good time. I mean, just.
Yeah, I heard the grocery stores are sold out. It reminds me of a hurricane here. Like, everybody loads up on food, and then they just have to wait.
Then they equate this snowstorm with, I remember the great blizzard of '78. I remember that because I just do as a kid. They closed the schools down for almost a week. But the Great Blizzard of '78.
Is that what it's called, or is that just what you're calling it?
No, it's actually.
It is Great Blizzard of 1978.
Yeah, like Seth, it's a thing. Like it's a wiki thing. Like you could wiki it.
Let me confirm. I hadn't heard of it yet.
It's also known as the Clearwater Super Bomb.
What do you mean? What happened then?
A historic winter storm that struck the Ohio Valley and Great Lakes region of the United States.
You said Clearwater.
I know. I guess it's called Clearwater.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, we got about 16 to 18 inches. But the thing about the winter of '78 was this snow, according to Larry and Sumo, is kind of a fluffy, not wet snow, which is easier to move and plow. And there's not a lot of wind.
Where are you going though? What are you plowing to go? Like, where are you going if you got to plow?
You got to plow the streets in order for eventually. You just got to plow.
There's no melting? It doesn't melt?
You can't wait till May.
Now here's
yeah, they got to do something. Like in North Carolina, they throw dirt on the snow, and then it just turns into dirty ice.
Dirt or salt.
Yeah,
and
salt works better.
Salt, but it also is bad on your car.
Yeah,
but here's the thing now. So now the reason why you got to plow it, Seth, is because here's Warsaw. High today 11. Low tonight 1. High tomorrow 16. Low with winds 3. Wednesday -4 for the low. High 13. Thursday high 16. Friday high of 10. Saturday high of 17. They do start getting a heat wave, and 1 week from now with a whopping 27. So
wow,
you can't snow won't start melting until it gets above 32 and the sun comes out. So you got to plow it. But the thing that most people don't consider, and if you're not familiar with living up north and snow, is what they call drifting. So if there's a ton of wind, as soon as they plow a street, from whatever direction that wind comes, it hits that big pile of snow and drifts it back onto where they just plowed. So if it's windy, then you'll get drifting. And at that point, they will bring the plows in, because they'll go through a section and blast out a big 20-inch section, and 10 minutes later, the wind's already drifted it back onto the road.
Is this when people have serious conversations about moving south?
I think it happens 3 times, Seth, and this is one of those times.
Yes.
When there's big protests, this kind of time, and, when they increase state taxes. Yeah.
So anyway, the entire country is being hit. Now, I think the snow has kind of worked I think it's out now. It might be hitting the eastern seaboard, but the snow is more of a Saturday night, Sunday event. It started in like Illinois and went all the way through the Midwest and then kind of up the eastern seaboard a little bit. I think, now it might be in Maine and they're getting like 20 inches. But now comes the frigid temperatures. And with that came ice, and that's causing power outages. Now, isn't there, that's what they're having to worry about now, ice that forms on the power lines that makes them fall over, and now people don't have power.
Yeah.
And this is like not having power after a hurricane. You're not going to die. You're going to be hot.
Oh, come on, man. We're going to die.
No, I felt like I was going to die.
We're going to die.
I felt like I was, because you're cleaning up everything.
But here's the deal.
You're overheated. You go back inside and it's still hot.
But here's the deal. We're kind of paper tigers when it comes to living up there. These people, when they don't get power, we don't get AC, but you can not, you might be uncomfortable because it's 95. But you're not going to die.
But how do we make it cool? We can't make it cool when it's hot. They can make it hot by, fires and whatnot.
Yeah, yeah. But if you don't have any power,
still, like I said, you could burn your clothes.
Not
Not
everybody's got a fireplace in your
Really?
house. No, not everybody's got a fire.
Really?
Less than half.
Just maybe
Come
one
on.
person in the neighborhood has a fireplace. You invite everybody over.
Yeah, big.
You could do that, but less than half have a fireplace.
Really? Because
So
in
at that
Florida, you
point-
could say that 98% of people in Florida have air conditioning, and you're telling me up north, only half the people have fireplaces?
If not less.
Really?
I mean,
that startles me.
We never had a fireplace in any of the places I ever lived with my parents, ever. A fireplace is kind of a big thing.
Really?
A fireplace is kind of like a pool down here.
But every house down here has a fireplace, too.
I know, but we're spoiled down here.
Jesus, this is a third world country in the middle of the country?
We are such paper tigers down here. Here's the deal, man. If it gets to be 32 down here, we absolutely, think it's the end of the world.
That's because it's 100 degrees for 11 months out of the year.
I know.
It's a shock to the system, and I'm not apologizing for it. These cold bitches knew what they were getting into when they moved there.
People from Chicago would give their left nut for 32 degrees right now. They really would.
Then give it up, man. No one's holding them hostage in Chicago.
Yeah,
They can come down here anytime, man.
Nobody's holding them hostage in Chicago.
I mean, come on,
your parents, they got the hell out, right?
Yeah, everybody. Yeah, they came to this swamp. You can
No,
go
but I mean,
anywhere.
your parents are like, we're tired of this cold crap from Chicago.
Yeah.
Let's go down to Florida.
Yeah, although these days I'd rather be Bear fan than Buccaneer fan.
Thank you.
Well, I mean,
we'll take that.
You can
We got
live
more hope.
You can live in Florida and be a Chicago fan. There's a lot. You can go into bed to Bears.
Dan, let's go. The Bucks go to Chicago next year. Let's go get a suite or something.
We could do they really?
Yeah.
We could go to that game. I'll do that with you.
Let's go get a suite or something.
All right, Bubba, just let me have my moment. All right,
I'll
Dan's
get a good
locked
ticket
in.
for us. That may even be who knows? That could even be the travel trip. Every year there's a travel trip where they invite
Where suite holders are allowed to go.
Yeah, we rent
really?
a chartered plane. It's nice.
Damn.
Yeah, and the charter plane literally takes off the same time the team does.
Yep.
And it's
same hotel.
It's a great experience.
When's the last time you did that, Dan?
I did it Dallas 2 years ago.
Yeah.
I didn't do it this fall. I don't even know where they put you in.
Do they put you in a suite?
They put us in a really. I went with Danny, and we went into a really, really, really nice hotel room, and with catered food, and it was great. It was a wonderful.
You got to pay for the hotel room, or they pay?
Nothing. No, man, nothing. And they load you up with food on the plane, unlike normal planes. It's like the team plane.
And so
Bubba. It's like
anyway,
the same kind
That's
of treatment.
awesome, man. I didn't know they did that.
15,
once a year.
15 subs. Let's call it. Let's shoot for the 100. Let's see if we can get the 115 this week, we can get to the 140,000 subscribers on YouTube. That would be great.
I read something a couple of weeks ago that the Northeast was going to be locked down in a freeze for weeks to go on end this January, February, and it was going to be widespread disaster up there because of this. And if you look at it, it seems like the prediction's coming true because they're going to have a solid week of sub-freezing temperature. It may warm up for a second, and then it's going to get cold again. So these people up in the Northeast and in the the Atlantic states, they're screwed.
Well, the problem is when the snow melts, then an Arctic blast comes in after the snow melts. That creates ice, and an ice out is actually worse than a snow out because you can move the snow, but the only thing you can do to the ice is put salt or beet juice or sand on.
Beet juice?
Yes.
What do you mean, like beets? Like from the vegetable?
In the vegetable. A lot of times they'll line
fruit.
But a lot of preemptive a preemptive way to deter ice is they'll lay beet juice down on the streets before the ice is coming, and supposedly, let me look that up to see if I'm right or not. But I know that when
Look like a murder scene.
Yeah, and it does great for the beet farmers, because beets aren't necessarily the most popular vegetable in the world.
No, what do we use them for anyway? I mean, what, bushka?
I don't even know anybody that really eats beets.
The Russians do it, that like bushka.
Babushka?
Babushka?
Is there anybody in this studio or in this building that's a beet fan that, like Dan, you're like, you know what? I gotta have me some beets.
The only time I've ever had it's in that Russian dish. And it's pretty good in there, but it's like not one of those things that you go out of your way for.
I know it is a superfood, and we do
super beets.
We had those super beet chewies, which are super good for you. Lummy, what does it say about laying beet?
Beet juice is used on roads for pre-treat ahead of winter storms.
God, I'm the man.
80% salt brine and 20% beet juice.
Am I the man? Was there anybody in this building that knew that? No, exactly.
Those use pickle juice too?
No, they don't use pickle juice, do they?
That people said they put pickle juice down so the salt sticks to it better.
I've only heard
pickle brine is made with 23% salt. Yeah, they put it down on the roads now too.
All right. So anyway, you find people up north. I hope you got power, and maybe your work's canceled or you have some extra time so that you can actually watch the show today or listen to the show today. Bubba Army HQ, if you'd like to listen. Then of course Rumble, YouTube, X, Facebook. Where's all the places? Those are pretty much the Twitch.
Yeah.
Visually, if you'd like to watch us. The Super Bowl will now, if the Super Bowl's been set, the AFC and the NFC games are officially over. Seahawks and Rams in a shootout. I didn't get a chance to watch that. I watched the Patriots-Broncos game, and the Broncos kicker, I don't think he probably is on the roster as of this morning. But you can't really blame them. I mean, those were horrific conditions.
It kept getting worse, too.
Well, at the end of the first half, that was his own fault. But the end of game one, I mean, God, it was surreal, wasn't it? Watching him in that snow.
And then he got, and a lot of people don't realize that last kick was actually tipped.
Yes.
It actually got, it got tipped. At first, you didn't think it got tipped. You just think the guy wonked it. But after when they did the instant replay, and did you know that guy that tipped it was on the practice squad 2 days prior? He got called up 1 day before the game. The guy who tipped it for the Patriots got called up 1 day, before they were to travel to Denver. He was a defensive tackle. They called him up 1 day. I think his only job was to be on special teams. And he tipped what could have been the tying field goal from the Broncos. Patriots win 10-7.
It's got to be amazing to be a Patriots fan. It's like you think the Patriots are down and out when they're sifting through Cam Newton and some other guys at quarterback, and then they fire their coach last year, and they bring in Vrabel, and then
let's not forget, wasn't Baker there for a while?
No, not New England.
Oh, Baker was at
Carolina,
and
the Rams.
Yeah, you're right. But you're right. I mean, they were 3 years ago, Seth, they were desperate, were they not?
Oh, I mean, it was when
before this new quarterback.
Yeah, Brady left, and then Belichick left. A year or two after that, and then man, they put it back together so fast.
It's Vrabel. I mean, he is such a good coach. Just goes to show you, like the Chicago situation and other situations where you got a quick turnaround. I mean, Denver and Peyton.
Denver did an awesome turnaround because they were up against a salary cap with Russell Wilson's money.
Yeah, weren't they still paying Russell Wilson like $60 million?
I think they still are paying him, aren't they?
Yeah, but they have a good coach. Coach makes a big difference.
He's a hell of a coach.
She's shown that, and I can't believe that you have teams like Buffalo with a standard of. We're in the playoffs. We had such a great season. We barely lost that game, and still the coach loses his ass.
Did you guys see where?
And we are mediocre, and we're like, giving our coach a raise.
Did you see where the guy? And it might have been a clickbait. It might not even be.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
No, the Davis guy, the guy who owns
Al Davis.
No, the guy who
Mark Davis.
Mark Davis.
Oh yeah, his girlfriend.
No, what he offered Josh Allen or whatever the guy's name is.
Lamar Jackson?
No, the quarterback for the Bills.
Yeah.
You guys are
Josh
guessing
Allen?
wrong on every question. This is really tough.
The guy from the Bills.
Can we start over?
No. Okay, I can simplify it, okay?
I'm confused. I heard so many names.
I will simplify it. Supposedly, the owner of the Raiders,
Okay.
Mr. Davis,
Right.
offered the starting quarterback for the Bills, Mr. Allen, like a $700 million deal to come to Oakland. And I forget now, is he still under? He's not an unrestricted free agent, is he?
No, he's locked up for like the next 8 years.
Yeah, supposedly offered in to buy his contract out or what have you. Well, I mean, I think the Packers announced a new defensive coordinator. I forget where.
Jonathan Gannon.
Jonathan Gannon, a former head coach for the
Arizona Cardinals.
Right. Is he good? I mean, it was an ass bucket for a coach, but is he a good D coordinator?
Yeah, he is. He'll do well with the Packers.
They're keeping their special teams guy, which that's where everybody's who everybody hates.
Have you seen the new conspiracy theories though
About
with
what?
the Super Bowl and how the NFL has it rigged?
By the way,
Surprise.
the official Super Bowl lineup was the same lineup that was 11 years ago: Patriots, Seahawks for Super Bowl.
Was that
60.
the Malcolm Butler?
I sent Bubba a picture where they show what the NFL released before the season and how they have Drake May and Sam Darnold right at the front ahead of all the teams.
All right, here we go. This was released.
That's just because they were. Oh no, well.
Here we go. Hold on.
April 9th.
So on April 9th. What am I looking at here?
So they are saying because if you look, the two players closest to the trophy at the front are Sam Darnold
Here?
right next to each other. Yeah, that's Drake May, and then to the left is Sam Darnold.
So this is Drake May.
Yep. And then to the left is Sam Darnold.
Why is Malik Neighbors so close then?
They'd throw him in there.
Hold on. So that's Drake May.
Yeah.
And that's Sam Darnold.
Yeah, and they're saying that the big conspiracy is because they put those two teams at the front, and they're by the Super Bowl trophy.
I don't know about that.
They're saying what's the chances those two guys?
Why? You know what they could also say is if the Eagles or the Niners or the Chiefs or the Steelers or the Bengals would have made it, then you would have said, well, look, they put these guys close.
Look how far they are from the trophy, though.
I mean, they actually, they put them. You could say they're the closest to the public eye. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I mean,
that trophy's out of reach for them.
Do you believe it, Lummy? Do you think that this?
And they also got Baker Mayfield up there too. Look, see him?
Do you think they leaked the script?
Oh, no. I think it's just people always trying to find something.
We got a footage of Myles Garrett walking off the Stephen A. Smith show. Supposedly he got full. Did you hear about it?
No.
Supposedly, maybe I got clickbaited again.
Oh man, I would love to see what you got clickbaited on.
I heard
You wouldn't last long as a fish, would you?
I don't know. I think I'm doing pretty good as a host.
Real worm.
I think I'm doing pretty good as a host. Anyway, the AFC Championship was the Patriots 10-7 over the Broncos in a winter wonderland. Towards the, I really liked when the snow came down and I don't know. I really liked that. And then the Seahawks. Did they come back to win that game?
I think it was back and forth.
Yeah, it was back and forth, and then Seattle kind of just took it over in the third.
Are they going to keep? Did Devontae Adams have a good game?
I think did he have a touchdown? I think he had a touchdown.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
But it's that other guy that they like. The guy he went 9 for 165.
They said
was it Nuka?
Puka Nacua.
Puka Nacua.
Yeah, he had a great game.
Pro Football Focus said that Nacua graded out as the top offensive player in football this year ahead of quarterbacks.
Really?
Yeah.
Ahead of quarterbacks?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
So 31-27 in the NFC Championship game, setting up Super Bowl 60 to be the Seahawks and Patriots in Los Angeles. Everybody was pulling for the Rams because it would have been the second time.
They don't want that. They don't want that.
They don't like the home team?
God, no. There's no hotels.
Oh, you're right.
They don't want the home.
Don't get into that topic with me.
It doesn't. It doesn't make sense when the home team is a local team.
Is there an early?
Wait, are you considering San Francisco and Los Angeles the same just because they're the proximity? Because they're playing in San Fran.
You know what? I'm sorry.
I thought they were playing in LA.
I thought they were playing in LA. I'm sorry, bud.
No, it's all.
No, you're right.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah, you're completely right. But maybe
it's a big state.
But maybe the Rams got, people don't buy hotels like the Seahawk people will. The Ram people could. I mean, if you're a Los Angeles, what is it a drive? It's like a 4-hour drive to San Fran from LA.
I think it's 6 to 8 hours.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Wow,
it's
all right.
far.
All right, so you get a hotel room for that.
Oh yeah, even from Seattle you would too.
Don't
Now-
people already like? I mean, I know that fans for the teams are going to try to go, but I feel like most of the tickets are spoken for. Like, don't people plan way in advance to go to the Super Bowl?
They release extra tickets to the teams that make it.
Okay, all right.
So there'll be an extra trove of tickets available for these two teams.
So those people are screwed. They're not getting any
Let me
hotels.
send me the.
I'm not finding the Myles Garrett thing.
You're not.
No, I'm sorry.
Walks off. I heard he was on Stephen A. Smith, and he walked off the Stephen A. Smith set, pissed off, calling Stephen A. Smith out. But it could have been a clickbait, and I am the dumbest of all when it comes to falling for it.
About time someone does.
Yeah, well, about time somebody's dumber than you.
No. Someone calls Stephen A. Smith out.
Oh, yeah.
He walks around like without any resistance.
Boy, he's the worst.
Let me.
man.
Am I going to get a copyright strike for playing the guy that sang the national anthem for the Denver Patriots game is under scrutiny. A lot of people saying it's the worst rendition of the national anthem that they've ever heard.
We might be okay because this one looks like it was recorded off a TV.
Let me see here.
Bubba, you thinking about?
Yeah, we're good.
You think about Garrett Wilson from the Jets? Him and Garrett Wilson went back a little bit a couple weeks ago on Twitter.
No, this was like supposedly. I don't know.
Okay.
Supposedly like Friday or something, and it was Myles Garrett, and he was full hot at Stephen A. Smith. Called him out, said, "When are you going to be held accountable? What the hell do you really know?" Probably everything that every athlete's ever wanted to say to him, who's been scrutinized by him, and listen, I don't know how you scrutinize Myles Garrett. He's on a crappy team, and he still is probably top 3 in all defensive disruptors as far as being, he might be again, he's at least top 3 in defensive disruptors. Him and now was there a big trade for the? Was there again? It might be clickbait. Was there a big trade for the? Oh yeah, I saw somebody was saying that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers was interested in the 49ers. Was it Mason Crosby?
Oh, the Raiders.
The Raiders.
Yeah.
That the Buccaneers have been talking to the Raiders about getting
Max Crosby.
Max Crosby.
Was he their equipment manager or something?
Max
Something
Crosby's their
on the-
defensive end.
Yeah, he's a stud.
Yeah, he is.
He's a stud. That would I don't know if Tampa Bay can get him, but that would be. Can you imagine if they had him?
Yeah, that would be huge. But a lot of teams are going for him too. So
Is he unrestricted?
No, he's locked in.
Yeah, they got to trade for him.
In-stadium announcer Connor McGahee.
All right. So anyway, the way we won't get a copyright, is because this is like somebody's TV.
Yeah, we should be okay on this.
Connor McGahee, and he's from Denver.
Ladies and gentlemen, as our nation approaches its 250th anniversary, the year 2026 will commemorate 2.5 centuries of freedom, unity, and the founding ideals set forth in the Declaration of Independence.
Not that bad. I mean, come on. If this was a black person doing all these riffs, people would be praising it.
At the twilight.
Well, we haven't heard it all, but I would say so far,
It's fine.
I don't have a problem with it.
Lights were gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous.
Is that an all-female group?
Well, with the big guy in front.
I know, but like.
I see one black guy.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Girl. Maybe they put the girls up front.
Yeah. That's
looks
weird.
like it.
It is really female.
It's very female.
Jeez. It's like just the person in charge is
Send
male.
them
Everyone else is female.
Send them after me, or come to get me.
We stab you with a crochet needle.
Ramparts we watch were so gallantly straight.
I will tell you this: Bo Nix would have won that game. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, I think so.
Bo Nix would have won that ball game.
Oh man, they had no. It's really
Bo
hard.
Nix
You lose.
would have won that ball game.
It's hard to lose your starter before the last game.
Yeah, but I'm saying, Bo Nix, the starting quarterback for Denver, would have won that ball game by 2 touchdowns.
He had much better chance of winning that game, yes.
That guy, I wouldn't say it was an ass bucket, but he wasn't Bo Nix. Bo Nix would have won. I mean, it was labeled as the worst national anthem ever, full heat, everybody's mad.
This isn't the worst.
Get through the night. That our flag was
Let me at him.
Oh, say does that star spangled.
I mean, unless he just screws up the last bit of it, this isn't big enough.
man.
Not at all.
He's got a great band.
I think just Denver hates America so much that like anyone just singing it's making them feel like someone's like scratching a chalkboard.
When we return, we'll give you the description as to what this picture represents. Let's not give it to him early. Lummy, we got a picture hopefully on screen. Macho Man's putting forward what looks to be Dan will tell you what type of dog this is. Dan, what type of dog is this?
It's a Belgian Malinois.
And it's your newest addition to your family.
Thunderbolt.
And you said there was a little bit of drama involved in this deal?
Oh, there's a lot of drama involved in this.
We'll get to it next.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Upper lip stack of the dog. Holyoke. Buck Poultry. Black Eye and Cali. Tatanka. Something Yinzer. Dagger the dog. Baby short stroke. TNT. Low bug. Shove it up. Iggy, good morning. And that also reminds me to say hi to Big Red and Creatine. Steve Coco. I think I said hi to. Daisy the Blanket Lady. Pete Well. Spunky B1. Divination. Crazy. I just made a snowball. Water gal, are you talking about like a fake snowball? Or out of the snow that they dump on you? Fertile green. I don't agree with you. I mean, he's not doing anything different than previous presidents. You weren't saying that about them.
walked in with some muddy boots on. You're not muddy up here, are you? No. I had some muddy. Oh, you got the fancy little shoes on there.
Seattle is 6,001. Marina was 8,000. Seth.
Yeah.
New England was plus 8,000. You're okay, bud. And Seattle was plus 6,000. So they were not that.
Damn, what was it, like the Chiefs and Eagles or something?
Ravens plus 700, Bills plus 700, Eagles plus 700, Chiefs plus 800, Lions 1,000.
Oh, that makes sense. Lions,
Yeah, Packers 12.
Hey, Dan. Dan.
Yes. But I have an anti-Semitic dog.
How's?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Morning, JD.
Hey.
Can't wait to find out about this.
Great. Yeah, she's good.
How long a procedure was that?
Like 6.
Phew. Did that person get everything?
Yeah, pretty much.
Good. Tell that person I said hi.
Absolutely will.
Plus 8,000 Bubba's Nation.
What's that?
Hey guys, want to get lucky this Valentine's Day? Relax, we got you covered. Because when it comes to romance, it's all about the box. Set the mood, turn the lights down, get on the comfortable couch. With the box, you'll see things you've never seen before. Thrilling, hot and steamy, smooth, slow burn romance that actually works. Whether it's heart-pounding action, edge of your seat games, or movies that say, don't go to bed yet, the box delivers. This Valentine's Day, don't overthink it. Bring home the one thing that never disappoints. Visit getabox.com. Use promo code Bubba for $25 off your new box. Every channel, every game, every movie ever made. Getabox.com. Promo code Bubba.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all of the Bubba Army. Now returns.
I haven't even pulled up my, because I'm in charge of PayPal. Lummy's in charge of Cash App and Venmo, along with bits and super chats and all the other. But the one particular thing I'm in charge of is PayPal.
Trades.
I got a sound effect for PayPal right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, maybe it's not working, you know.
Maybe we haven't delivered a PayPal-worthy performance yet.
You know what, Seth? I think you might be right, but we got one coming. Promise you, we got one coming. I got some good stuff lined up, including but not limited to what this picture means. And then let me remind me. All you got to do is remind me of Ric Flair.
Okay. God. Yeah.
Have you heard about it?
I was in. Yeah.
I can't wait.
Talking on the phone with someone.
I can't wait to hear about this.
Yeah. Oh my God.
These stories are good.
And we've got to get to the bottom of it because I have heard it now from several different people. What I'm going to tell you, I don't want to give you the payoff now.
Man, I'm locked in.
Yeah. Wait till you hear this. So Dan, tell me. So you currently have a dog. Did he die?
He hasn't died.
But he's
old.
Is it Duke?
Doc. Yes. Duke was the first Vizsla. Doc is the current one.
So Dan has a Vizsla.
He's like 14 and a half.
He's like 14. He's getting ready. And Dan, don't take this disrespectfully, but he's getting ready to time out.
No, absolutely. He's kicking the bucket as we speak.
Right. You know, he's getting like Pookie. When Pookie died in June, I think, of 2021. But like in 2020, about a year before Pookie finally, said goodbye and crossed the Rainbow Bridge, she was going blind, having kidney issues.
Hearing
seemed to be the one thing that she still was still pretty good at.
Yeah,
she needed hearing to be able to navigate through being blind, so she could use that. Kidney issues, a seizure here and there. She was, and then finally one day she finally just let go, and you could tell that it was time where she would just lay there and really, she was alive, but didn't. And then, Dan, I think this is the tall tale of your dog saying, it's time, is when they won't eat.
Oh, that's it. Absolutely. And that's how, evolutionarily we've dealt with this. Old people stop eating and then they quietly die.
Does that go with humans too?
Yeah.
Yeah. So she stops eating. At that point, it's time. And, the only thing I can ask anybody that owns an animal, and because I've been told from people that, veterinarians and everything like that, is that don't just go and drop your dog off and have him put to sleep. Make sure that the last memory your dog has in life is you holding it, you being there.
Yo, who drops their dog off?
There are some people
that just drop them off. They say goodbye to them at the counter, give them little. Yes, I know. I've known several. Not mention any names.
So much easier.
You just drop them off. You pay the whatever it is, and then they take them in the back and they euthanize them. But you have the doctor, if you want, lets you go back there and hold. And most people that I know, want to be there and hold them. Then
you cry for 3 hours straight.
Then you cry for 3 days straight. So anyway, they say, people that know animals and what have you, that don't let them die alone. Just like you wouldn't let your mother or father, you just don't go and, if they're going to pull the plug on your mom, Dan, you just don't say, okay, pull the plug at 3 and I'll, whatever. I might not be there. No, the family gathers around. You say your goodbyes. You give them kisses on the forehead. If anybody's ever been through this, and I've been through it a couple different 2-3 times, and, your loved one usually takes their last breath. And, within a few minutes after being taken off the machine, if the machine's keeping them alive, and, everybody that can get there, is there. From one person to, I've seen 8 in a room before. So don't just drop off your pet and be that asshole. Go in, hold your pet while they're putting, the nine-night juice in there. And so their last memory is you holding them. Their master, they're the one that they love. Aren't dogs just unbelievable? And the fact that your wife might be a bitch, your kids might be out of control, your office workers might be dead, but your dog unconditionally loves you. Like, unconditionally. You could have gone and robbed a bank, and when you got home, your wife saw it on the news, and she calls you a piece of shiz, and you're no good nothing. But that dog still loves you. He still loves you.
Glad they can't do Google searches.
Yeah, true. Thank God dogs can't do Google searches. That should be a country song. Thank God dogs can't do Google searches. So Dan's Vizsla doc is
14 and a half.
Is wrapping it up.
He's old.
And Dan wanted to infuse a new dog into his family with his 2 kids. And you've always wanted one of these type of dogs. They're called Belgium
Malinois. A Belgian Malinois. It's like a super German Shepherd.
Aren't they like they're one of the top law enforcement dogs?
Yeah, it's a military dog. Like the Navy SEALs use them, and
they can climb walls and things.
Yeah, these things are insane. Properly trained, these things are like, they're the ones, Lummy, that like you'll see, and there'll be a straight 15-foot vertical wall, and it'll climb it and catch a ball. Like these things are unbelievable, and the worst thing you can do to these dogs is not work them.
Right.
Like the best thing that these dogs want to do is they want to go out and play ball for an hour. They want to go out and fetch things. They want to go out and tug of war. They want to go out and run and work. They're not
TV dogs.
They're not sit down on the couch all day dogs. These dogs want to be out just getting crazy.
Whose dog wins, Gene's or Dan's?
What does Gene have?
A King Corso.
Oh, those things are huge.
Well, probably the King Corso, just based on
he's a king.
Well, they're also their jaw strength is. It would be if Dan's dog was properly trained, and I don't know how Gene's got his dog trained, but it wouldn't be good. I'll tell you that.
Okay.
Because these are tough dogs. These
it'd be like a heavyweight MMA fight, just 2 big giant dogs going at each other.
Tell us the story of this dog. How do you find it? How do you get it? I was told that there's all kinds of drama involved. And first of all, what's the new dog's name?
Thunderbolt.
little cumbersome for him to learn.
Well, he goes by Boy. So right now he's just Boy, the boy.
The boy.
But we're getting ahead of ourselves.
Seth's ears just perked up because he used to go by Boy too.
Yeah.
So
good company.
Yeah. You might be throwing baseball with half a Fisher and Boy and have the Boy dog out there and people get confused. So, all right. So did you first have to find a breeder?
Well, first of all, I remember like last weekend I went down to Fort Lauderdale, and then that rogue dog that the Broward County Humane Society had that bit Doc, and I was bleeding, and it was just a disaster. That was a freaking disaster. So then we find a dog online, and there was a breeder in Maryland, Loyal Malinois Home. LoyalMalinoisHome.com.
Oh, so that's the breeder's.
Yeah.
Okay. Loyal Malinois breeder.com.
The LoyalMalinoisHome.com.
Okay.
And, talk to the breeder, pictures, and we decided on this beautiful dog.
From Maryland.
From Maryland. I gave money. It was supposed to be transported. It's a freaking scam. Those guys stole my money. You guys are crooks. You scum freaking bags. Belgian, LoyalMalinoisHome.com. PSA. They will steal your money. They are scumbags.
Dan, how much they clip you for?
I'm not even getting into it. It was a lot, and I'm pissed.
Now, what?
I was waiting around all Friday and Saturday.
Hold on. What resources do you have? Because you're not one to let things go. Are you going to pursue this?
Oh yeah, I'm pissed. I'm going to pursue it, and I need some IT help probably from. I want the kind of guy that can get inside of someone else's bionic eye.
Hold on,
That's the kind of guy I need to call me.
Let me just stop you. We have one of those in the Bubba Army. Lummy, you know who it is.
Can you give me his number, please?
No, Dan.
He'll find you, Dan.
Okay.
let Lummy hand deliver him to you.
Okay, that'd be great.
Okay, because we do have one of those guys. We don't lean on him very hard, like when somebody says something bad about me, and you know what. But we do have a guy. We do have a guy,
need that guy.
And Lummy, he's like one of the he's Bubba Army royalty.
Yes, he is.
Yes,
Awesome.
he is. So
you have to go any further than that.
He's helped Merch Crick in a couple different situations.
And this sounds like an elaborate scam, man.
I mean, I talked to the guy, saw a video of the dog, the whole 9 yards.
Really?
It was all contract.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was. Then the dog just never showed up.
Well, Dan, you're in good with the local law enforcement and the state attorney. I'll
run it up the ladder.
Okay.
I mean, there's a lot of other things in this world going on that are more important than getting lollipopped on the internet once again.
I know, but I'm just saying. I can only imagine it was
lollipop.
Was this your third time?
What? Getting lollipopped on the internet?
Well, hold on. There was a bike. There was a watch.
Yeah, this is number 3.
There was a bike and a watch.
Oh, jeez.
And both were tens of. Well,
not tens.
You're total.
Yeah, I mean,
total.
Yeah,
you're 4 figures. I mean, total, you're 4 figures.
Do you think
bro.
that is the whole thing a scam, Dan, or do you think they just scammed you on this?
No, the whole thing.
The whole thing.
The whole thing.
Yeah.
Is a scam.
And the other thing, Dan, is the little teacup Yorkie. They have.
I'm sure there's 1,000 of those.
Yeah, I know somebody that got the more cool the brand of dog is. Like there's 3 French bulldogs right now. Those are all the craze. What are wiener dogs really called? Dachshunds.
Dachshunds.
That's a big. So they'll take like what the hot dog pop culturally is, and then scam people like you out of their money, where you have to come up with a deposit and all this kind of deal. So tell me how it all went. The scam.
Well, I secured a dog. I saw a video of the dog. I talked to the guy about the dog. There's a contract. There's a pedigree, the whole 9 yards. Everything seemed legit.
Did he want money down? Was there anything?
Yeah, he paid for the dog. He was going to ship it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So, and the dog never showed up. Instead, what showed up was another fake shipping company called like Noble something. I can't even remember. This is so.
So Dan, let me ask you. Let me walk you through this. So you're talking
Noble Route Logistics, again, another scam company, Noble Route Logistics,
which doesn't exist.
Which doesn't exist. And they're the ones that transport company.
Which is probably just another scam shell from the original guy, guy that's doing the dogs.
Oh yeah, they're working together. Exactly.
Yeah.
They're working together.
You get a hold of bad guy number one who's selling this dog, and you send bad guy number one money. You buy the dog. And bad guy number one sends you video, whole 9 yards, and tells you, okay, we're shipping your dog with this particular shipping company. Okay, now. And your dog is there's probably a time and a day that, said shipping company is going to give you or bring you said dog. Am I right so far? Okay. So when that time comes, are you on the phone with bad guy number one saying, hey, buddy, where's my dog?
Oh, yeah, he'll be there 100%. I'm a Christian. I would never do that to you. Or whatever.
All right, so hold on. So when said dog never arrives from said shipping company, what's conversation number 3 like? Or does he just completely start ghosting you?
They kept both talking to me, but like not at the same time. It was like Clark Kent and Superman. You know what I mean? It was.
What I'm saying is like, when you're talking to the owner and your dog is not here, what are you saying?
Like, where's my dog? Oh, he'll be there. He'll be there. The shipping company, we worked with him before. Then the shipping company, once he's starts asking me for all these like deposits and
when the shipping company could have been his brother in the other bedroom.
It sounded like them. They sounded related.
You know what I'm saying?
Go back, yeah.
So you're getting a hold of the shipping company,
and they're like, "Oh, it's in Lexington, Kentucky, and there's a quarantine. I need you to sign this paper and send this extra deposit, and you're gonna get a refund." And eventually I realized that, you know what, I'm just getting lollipopped here. So I stopped. Dog never showed up. And my kids, again, for the second time, giant tears, really sad. They rushed to my house Friday at 5 o'clock because the dog was supposed to arrive Friday at 5 o'clock to never arrive. And once I realized...
Do you think that your kids may look at you a little bit differently, saying, hey, listen, Dad's real smart and everything, and he's a surgeon, and he's a lawyer, and none of the other kids at school's dads are so highly titled and credited, but man, Dad's dumb when it comes to internet stuff, ordering internet stuff. We might as well he might as well let us do it. Little Danny might as well be the guy that orders stuff on the internet, because I think he might be able to do better.
What's the tip? Like, how do you know it? How are you supposed to know it's fake? Like, Dan is very smart, but these scams are so elaborate.
Here's how you know. You go to a local breeder, or you go to a local place that you can drive to where you can see the dog, give them the money right there, and take the dog with you. Like, I think anything internet-wise, you're facing a 50-50 chance at best, especially on some of these Vogue, really popular.
Jay got a Vizsla online from California or something like that, and never had a problem.
Jay's a little better than you on the internet,
I guess he's just Captain Luck.
He's just a little bit better than you. He's been better than you. Listen, Dan.
Don't even get it.
He's better at the internet than you.
Stop it.
Dan.
Stop it.
Dan, I love you. You're the original Diaco that I met. You're my friend.
Stop it.
I got a whole different level of friendship with you. You and I can talk about stuff that I can't talk to Jay about, okay? But when it comes to cars and dogs, Jay's better than you at buying them. He's got a better track record than you at cars and dogs. Let's just be honest.
My dogs have been super healthy, so I think
No.
track
I mean, I'm talking about ordering things on the internet.
Oh, yeah.
You ordered one dog. He ordered one dog. He got his. You didn't get yours.
Yeah, you're right.
He ordered a Porsche GT, whatever the hell it was back in the day, and made $800,000 on it. You ordered a McLaren or whatever. What was the lemon that you had?
675 long tail.
You ordered, and it was absolutely. It ended up you lost your ass on it.
Yep.
It looks like there's a. Hello. Oh, there looks like there's a fraud report already on that shipping company about how the dog company.
You know who I would hire? I would hire my private investigator from the FBI of 26 years, Tom Simon. I'd hire him to go after these people.
I sent you the Better Business Bureau report on this.
Tom Simon would get to the bottom of these guys. And you know what, Dan, if anything, wouldn't it be nice to have these people prosecuted?
Oh yeah, because I wonder how many. Again,
listen,
I'm pissed. My kids were upset.
Like, here's the thing, Dan. You probably aren't going to get your money back. But here's the deal. How cool? Because when Tom Simon, there was a situation that you guys all know of that I got that they end up. Because it's Bubba the Love Sponge, that I had a case, you guys know, of some thievery around here. I took it to the state attorney, and Dan, you know, the Bubba effect kicked in, and they no-filed me. You guys know that. Tom Simon told me, you should have hired me, because I would have taken it right down to the FBI building, had it gift wrapped for you, and we would have gone federal with them. And I was like, oh my God, I wish I know Tom Simon. So I'm telling you right now, Dan, you hire Tom Simon on this deal. Maybe it costs you $1,500, $2,000. I don't know. Jay will pay for it. And these guys go to jail. Like they go to jail. BB Better Business Bureau scam tracker. I contacted this breeder for Belgium. Is that? Oh, is this? Let me. These guys are from Texas.
No, but they use the Noble Route Logistics. It sounds like they did the same exact thing with these two puppies, and it's the same kind of dog that, right?
Yeah.
Right, so they're scamming.
Same number too.
Oh, it's the same number.
Yep.
Same
261-4497. That sounds right.
Oh, they just reported it too.
So hold on, Dan. They're doing this scam state related, and here's the deal. So they're not gonna sell you one from Belgium, Mawa in Florida. They're gonna make you go to Maryland, and they're gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like they probably have them all over the country. One of Maryland, this one's in Texas, but it's the same. Dan, is that comparable to your loss in dollars lost?
They got 2 dogs, it says.
Yeah.
So
it's in the neighborhood.
Yeah. So same email, Dan?
Yeah.
Same phone number?
Same phone number.
Same everything?
Oh no, the email's different.
But phone number's same.
Phone number's the same. And the
website's the same?
Website's the same.
Oh yeah. I mean
Loyal Mail and Wall Home.
I sent you the website, Bubba. It looks like you go on and you search which one you got, and you can buy it now, and they have it in different areas.
I would call Tom Simon and have him on this. So Dan, this is the website that you went to, right?
Yeah.
And available puppies.
Mm-hmm. And they sent me, 15 pictures of each of the puppies we were looking at. We were looking at Logan. We were looking at
Logan.
Cute dog.
Cute dog.
Cute. Look how cute they are.
Oh yeah, and they get you with the cuteness.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
Lucio. We were looking at.
I want Lucio. Oh, but no, Dad, I like Zach better. No, I think I like Olive. Oh, look at Della.
Meanwhile, there's no Della.
There's no Irish. There's none of these dogs. None of these dogs.
I wonder if the dogs are in on the scam too.
They probably are.
And then it says delivery, right?
Right. Health guarantee.
Air transport is by far the most popular choice because it's quick, inexpensive, and convenient compared with some other options we have. I've never had a problem with our puppies in air transport because they make sure that they're ready to fly before we put them on the plane. We work with you to figure out the best way to get your puppy to you. However, we reserve the right to have the final say on the matter for the well-being of the puppies. In addition, we make every effort to accurately predict your shipping costs at the time of deposit. We will tell you what flight we plan on to you, blah, 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 blah. So Dan,
money back guarantee.
100% money. See, Dan, this is fraud. And that's what my buddy Tom Simon, that's what he does. Fraud. And this is fraud.
Yeah. Flat out fraud.
Flat out fraud.
Yeah.
They give you a little review page, which is probably there is no Edward Latham.
Right.
There is no Christopher Carr.
Or Nathan D.
Or Emily C. or any of them. Because you can't contact them. They don't allow you to contact them.
Do they still pick up when you call their number?
I don't know if they picked up today. I stopped calling them Saturday.
That's a great idea, Lummy.
What, should we order a couple dogs?
No, maybe Bubba calls them.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's the people hammer.
You think it's? I would imagine that the email and the phone number keeps changing.
I guess we'll see.
What do I know about scams?
I'm not even giving him the courtesy of telling him I'm just gonna I don't even care.
Yeah, you treat them like they're criminals because they are.
I mean, you guys turn me in. I'll turn you in. This is the 218 number.
Yeah, it's one you have.
It's one you called.
Hello.
Hey, how you
Shipping
doing?
company.
How you doing, buddy? Is this the shipping company or the main puppy place?
This is the main puppy place.
This is the main puppy place. Okay.
Yes, correct.
Okay, cool. Let me introduce you to my good friend Dan Diaco. He had a dealing with you guys, and you guys completely scammed him out of his. This is a complete scam. From the shipping place to the puppy place, you guys are complete scammers. You guys took his money, logistically put him through made him jump through all these hoops with regards to the delivery deal. Well, hell, Dan's here. Dan, take over. I mean,
Yeah, dude, you stole my money. I was supposed to get that dog Charlie, and I got nothing except for more costs. You guys, completely ghosted me. You stole my money, and now I'm going to come after you.
Oh, he hung up.
He did hang around for most of that, though.
Yeah,
that was
yes.
surprising.
I'm going to call him back and just say, hey, listen, you know what? We're going to call the FBI.
Yeah.
Hold on here.
Unless, do we give him an ultimatum?
Unless you send that dog.
No, unless
No, we want the money and the dog.
There you go.
Dan's money back.
Yeah.
Dan's money back. He won't call. He won't answer the phone now. Listen, we can handle this.
Hello.
See, that was the number for not the breeder, but that was the number for the shipping company.
Right.
The number for the breeder, I have another one for you. You want to try that one? Which is the same guy. It's the same guy.
He just puts on an accent. He puts on a.
Here's the other number, Bubba.
Hold on. Yeah, he won't answer my phone now. Isn't that
Of course not.
amazing?
Yeah, of course not.
The party you are trying to reach is unavailable.
Okay.
Please leave a
Hold
message
on.
and someone will return your call as soon as possible. Thank you.
Hey, this is Bubba the Love Sponge from the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. I just called you, and you're in cahoots with this company that ripped off my co-host of my show, Dr. Dan Diaco. You guys ripped him off completely. We've checked the Better Business Bureau, and this is a complete scam. Now, if you want to call me at 813-902-8222 and just refund the money that you've taken from my co-host, we will not turn you in. Now listen, what you don't understand is I got a good friend that did 26 years at the FBI, and his name's Tom Simon. I just want to forewarn you what you got coming. You got a guy named Tom Simon that's going to be up your ass in about a week from now, and I would, honest to God, think that you could potentially be doing jail time when this guy gets done with you. We have Better Business Bureau reports that you're a scam. So listen, all this can be remedied by just giving my co-host, Dan Diaco, which I'm sure you're familiar with that name, Dr. Dan Diaco, if you just give his money back. Give the money back, and we'll go away quietly. If you don't give his money back, you're going to be wishing that you did. From the people that are selling the puppies to you that are supposedly transporting the puppies, which we know is both the same person, just with a different access. You stupid ass. So listen to me. 813-902-8222. That's our phone number. We're live on the air. And listen, we handle this today. You get his money back, and you'll never hear from us again.
You don't want us humping your leg, buddy.
Yeah, I'm just telling you. Be careful with what we got coming for you. The guy, again, I'm going to forewarn you. The guy's name is, and you're going to be, this guy's going to put you in jail. His name's Tom Simon from Simon Investigations. Well, he just hung up on me.
And his new podcast drops this Wednesday.
Yeah.
That's right.
Dan, I'm telling you. I think retaining him might be $1,500. I'll pay for it myself in order to watch him do his magic on this guy and put him in jail. I
sent you the other number on your messenger. Yeah.
Okay. Let me call the other number.
This is fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting to the bottom of this.
All right. Oh, damn it. Okay, hold on here. My fault.
Anybody else have a scam out there? Give us a call.
We can only handle one at a time, Seth. So once we get Dan's corrected, then we can go to the next one, okay?
We got a lot of work for Tom Simon.
And of course, they're not going to answer it because it's the same guy. He's got 2 cell phones.
Right, one's on each hip.
Right.
This is left pocket.
By the way, the targeted person in this Better Business Bureau complaint, was Dan, was in North Carolina.
Oh,
so
Maryland.
I want to leave the message. It says, "I'm back."
Hello, the person you were trying to reach is currently
same
unavailable.
time.
Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, this is Bubba again from the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, and you guys ripped off a co-host of mine, Dr. Dan Diaco. Now, we've already called the logistics, we've already called that company. We know that it's the same company as you. You guys are all the same. So I'm just going to write this name down because he's coming for you. Simon Investigates. Tom Simon. You guys will be hearing from him. You might do jail time. I'm just telling. Or you can call me, 813-902-8222, and we can try to get to the bottom of this. Just imagine this. You give my friend his money back, and we go away. You don't give my friend his money back, and you potentially could be in prison. Doesn't take a rocket science to figure that one out.
That's right.
I mean, you screwed with the wrong person. Yeah, the person in North Carolina that you screwed with, they were able to, put a little Better Business Bureau complaint up. But I got a whole network and, you know what? Google me. Actually, Google me. My name is Bubba the Love Sponge. Google me. And you're screwing with the wrong person. So we look forward to hearing back from you. If we haven't heard back from you by tomorrow, we'll give you 24 hours to get back to us. And by the way, we're only available 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. So, I mean, see, Dan, obviously they're open. I mean, we called them a few minutes ago and they answered the phone. So,
call back.
Answer. We're going to call back tomorrow, see if we can work this out and get Dan's money back. And if not, you're going to prison. I promise you're going to go to prison. Thank you.
Your message has been recorded. Goodbye.
Perfect. So,
Dan, I'm going to give this to Tom Simon, and I'm going to see what he would charge us. And I'm just telling you, I'd love to see them do, some jail time. How many people have they done this to?
I don't know. It's such an elaborate scheme too.
So you have to have this website, then you have to have this logistic shipping company, which it's just probably one guy.
Yeah, it's all the same.
It's one guy.
Or one group of guys.
Yeah, it could be a couple guys. But I mean,
they're all in it together.
This particular person who got scammed, they got scammed out of 4,100. Well, I mean, what if they're doing 2 or 3 of those a week? Right? I mean,
it's a lot of money, man.
We know they
You're
did
talking $100,000.
Maybe 100. Maybe 100. We know that you got scammed last week, right?
Right. You're talking about like $500,000 to $1 million a year they could be scamming people.
Yeah. So anyway, there is a silver lining in this dark cloud, and here is Dan's new Belgium. What's it called?
Malinois. So the happy ending to this story. I know we all like happy endings. When I got I was sick to my stomach Friday night. My kids stayed with me until 11 o'clock on this. The dog watch, hoping this dog was going to show up, which never showed up.
Were you incessantly calling this number? The shipping number, just try, and then it came a point like probably it was supposed to be there by 5, and after the guy's ghosting you, and it's like,
hey, Jay, suck it.
What's going on?
Oh, he's in chat.
He's just chat, just like trying to pile on.
First was a gold watch from eBay sold by XNoNet. Then we had Specialized Tri-Bike come out of Libya, and now we have a dog keeper. What's the common thread? Dan.
Jay, if you would have been listening to this show earlier, I already put you over by saying let Jay start handling all your online purchases, and Jay has done better with dogs and cars than Dan has, and Dan took that L. He's like, yeah, Jay's better at that than I did. Jay's better at cars and dogs than me. So, we've already navigated through those woods, Jay. You're a little bit late.
It looks like that website was created 3 weeks ago, and it's in India.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's not good. Tom's not going to like that.
Sorry, Dr. Dan.
Dan, you know what? You might be talking to people from India. Like they're not.
No, I
even-
think that means that you can't. I think that means that you're not going to ever get in touch with them. I don't know how you get. How are you going to get to
Yeah, well,
India?
a lot of websites are created in India.
Well,
and
I mean,
Colombia.
do you already got our guy on it? Do you already got our?
We're working on it.
No, our guy. Though.
Yes.
Yeah. So, Dan, we already got our guy on it, and that's how we got that information. That website was created 3 weeks ago in India. So you might be dealing with some people from India that are unprosecutable. They're probably laughing at my stupid ass message right now, saying, "Yeah, fat boy, we Googled you. we Googled you, fat boy."
Yeah.
And guess what? There's no private investigator that's going to fly to India to bust up some big dog busting ring. Good luck to you there, big boy. I don't care if you got an FBI agent of 56 years. No, Tom Simon or not, nobody's going to mess with us. We're in India.
Well, they can keep pooping in the streets next to their front door and have a nice life there.
So anyway,
in Mumbai.
So anyway, Dan. So pick up the story. At what time Friday does the excitement turn into to this right here?
By like 11 o'clock. By like 11 o'clock.
By 11 o'clock, and you're like, oh man,
yeah,
we got Dad got scammed again.
Mm-hmm.
And so
they were upset. So the next morning, I made it a mission to, try
Find
to
a
turn
local
those
breeder.
frowns upside down and started contacting local breeders. And I found a person that was actually a student of my mom's at St. Raphael's.
Oh,
knows
wow.
me. And I told the story, and they were so shaken by the story that they're like, well, why don't you come on over now? We have two you can choose from. It's in St. Pete. So I drove, 25 minutes?
Yeah.
And one was 4 months old and one was 8 weeks old. And the 8-week-old was like the Tasmanian devil. This one was super chill. She is actually
Potty trained.
reserving her right to breed him. And she's like, this dog has been at my ankles for 4 months straight. This is my dog. But because of what happened to you, I'll let you have him. You just have to let me breed him 2 or 3 times a year.
Okay.
And I'm like, sure, deal, whatever.
So poor dog gets laid. I mean,
he has an Epstein weekend.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, it's like, that's pretty good. That's pretty good business for the dog.
Yeah.
I got a new, $1 million home to live in. I mean, I'm sorry, $1 million family to live with. I got, probably, but not better live. I mean, not trying to say the person that owned them has worse living conditions than you, but you got some pretty nice living conditions. And I get to go and get a weekend of ass for 3 times a year.
Yeah, he gets the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air treatment, and he gets to go to Epstein Island 3 times a year.
Exactly.
God bless him.
I mean, this dog's like, where do all male dogs sign up for that? I live in a mansion with a multimillionaire for 50 weeks out of the year, and 2 weeks I got to go over to the place I came from and blast some bitches. I mean, that's pretty good. Hello, you're on the air.
Hello. Hi. Wanted to talk to you guys about a real thing that's called Blue Pearl Veterinarian Clinic.
Yeah, we're familiar with. We're very familiar with Blue Pearl. Very familiar.
They're like Walmart.
We spent $13,000 there in 4 days.
Yeah.
And my dog was dead 2 days later.
Yeah, I mean,
Blue Pearl is kind of like hospice for dogs or animals.
Yeah, there's so many better places than Blue Pearl. Blue Pearl doesn't necessarily have. I mean, it has a reputation of being very expensive. Let me just say that. I don't want to besmirch the name of the Blue, because it's they're a very powerful company. I don't want to get sued. But I mean, you're given your real life scenario, so I can't get in trouble for that. But they do have a reputation of being very expensive and catching animal owners at their weakest moment.
Well, and that is true, and I think that we should put them out of business because they are a scam.
Well, if you like to hire, hold on. If you go to Simon Investigations on Facebook or Instagram, Simon Investigations, or I think SimonInvestigations.com might be a website. Check it out.
I will.
And it's Tom
I will do that.
His name's Tom Simon. He's a 26-year FBI veteran, and he is now in the private sector, and he specializes in fraud and things like what you potentially feel may have happened to you.
Well, it's interesting because when I walked in the door, they asked for $4,500 immediately.
SimonInvestigations.com.
SimonInvestigations.com. And he will. You could probably have a consult with him, and he'll be able to. You can run through your story, and he'll be able to tell you whether you have a thing or not.
And I agree. They have outrageous pricing, but they saved Pookie. They saved not Pookie. They saved Steven's dog. Remember when he got into the frog?
Yes.
That same place that he's talking about.
You saved him.
Well, I didn't give my. I saved him until he got there.
Hold on. That dog was never even going to get there. You kept him alive to get him there. He was dead. If Steven didn't have you, the dog would have been dead and not even available to go to Blue Pearl. Am I right or wrong?
Yes.
Okay.
It's true.
So,
but they did they finished it, and they finished saving him. And
sir, SimonInvestigations.com. He'll help you with it if you feel there's been some fraud or scam. Tom will be able to walk.
There's no question. I can understand $1,000 a day, but $14,000 in 14 days and 4 days. My dog's dead. 2 days later, no.
Yeah. All right, bud. Appreciate you. Okay.
Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you, Butch.
Can you get on the air and I'm sorry. Can you get on the phone lines and tell everybody to hold through the break?
Yeah.
Because the phone lines are Seth. Note to self. If you ever got a slow day, talk about how you might have been scammed on a puppy deal, or gotten scammed on a puppy deal. A veterinarian gimmick, and it lights up the phone lines.
You're not alone. Call now.
Seth Kushner, your host, to get to the bottom of all puppy scams.
I might do this when you're gone now. It's such a hit.
You should.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Do we have a selfie stick around here anywhere?
We might in the picture. I'll go.
Let me know.
Blue Pearl does different. I mean, he's about $15,000. Got a couple months out of the dog. It's hard to sleep. It wouldn't be hard to see the dog in a place like that when they're trying.
Say again?
Isn't it? Because
11.
Wouldn't it be hard to sue?
Sue?
Yeah.
The value of the dog is as much as you can
Yeah,
get.
but if they're doing different things on it,
It's a tough one. Dog rules are different than people rules.
You just want a handheld one, Bubba? Just like that, or a little?
Yeah, I might want to go live from the rocket test.
Okay.
Rocket's got a test tonight at the track. I might go live. So anything, just to hold my phone.
Okay.
Nothing extravagant at all.
Okay.
And if we don't have one, I'll swing by my house and get one.
Okay.
So Xerxes, yes, I got the 4-month-old. What's his name? Thunderbolt. She was calling him boy, so he responds to boy really well. So she had named him Thunder on the breeding papers, and my kids came up without knowing that because we're trying to come up with a name that sounded something like the boy, with Bolt. But I have a funny story going on with that too. Use the bathroom right back. Oh. Ooh.
When you pet the dog, Bubba, it feels just like petting Bella's face. That smooth black fur. It's just like Bella's face. That smooth, really
I
soft.
want Bella and her to play.
Yeah, they'll play nicely.
Now, has she met Rocco yet?
Yes.
How did that go?
Great, and he's getting along with Doc. So.
Well, Doc isn't. He's not in the fucking. He's in the leave me alone fucking stages.
Exactly, which is why I didn't get the 8-week-old, because that 8-week-old.
We would have drove Doc
Tasmanian devil.
What would have exasperated Doc's anxiety?
Which is what happened to Duke when Doc was a baby and I did that to him. It was too much. Too much stimulation.
Macho's gonna check one other spot. So. Macho's gonna check one other spot.
I just sent the email to Gary Cantrell from Jeff from Jeff from. He says 3 fucks in it, so have Gary edit it, and then I'll play it. It's just 3 beeps is all.
Okay.
And he can just put it up on YouTube, and I'll publish. So I just emailed it to him.
Okay.
Okay, but like it's. He can get to it. I'm sure he can knock it out.
Yeah. Yeah, I was getting phone calls from him on Saturday.
Yeah.
Telling me to come down. I was like,
No selfie stick?
No, Macho's gonna look in one other spot.
Okay. And if you don't have one, don't worry about it.
Okay. Gary hasn't seen the email yet, so.
What's that?
Gary hasn't seen the email yet.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
You know how my AOL is.
Yeah, we got it though.
I just texted it.
Oh, we got the email.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it just took a second.
So sorry. AOL, you know AOL.
Yeah, the weather.
Like, I think I'm still running a 2400 baud. Yeah, I'm Johnny. I get embarrassed sometimes when I'm having to give somebody my email, and I tell them my email, and I go at AOL.com. I go, yes, I'm an AOL guy.
I think there's still a couple people that...
Dan's got AOL still.
I have one. I have 4 different emails, but that's one of them. It's an oldie but a goodie. I mean, it's vintage.
Somebody
dude.
somebody said that actually AOL emails are actually worth something, because I don't think you can get them anymore. I don't think you can.
What do you mean?
It's like a cassette. I mean, it's
I don't
worth
know.
something.
I guess I might want to look into maybe ask ChatGPT or something. Are AOL's emails worth anything? I mean, because I don't know that you can get. Is AOL even like around?
It's got to be, or your email wouldn't be working.
Yeah, it's around.
Yeah,
it's around.
Hi, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Bubba, it's Jeff from Customs.
Hey, Jeff, how are you?
Good. How you been?
Good. I'm assuming you might chime in on the Dan dog story.
No, being I used to work detective dogs, and I did the academy right up there at Front Royal. I know enough people. I've already been on the blower to a few.
With regard,
and is this the guy from the 614 area code?
No, it's what?
All right, there's another area code for this guy.
Yeah, I think it's the same guy.
There's a like a Wisconsin, like a Somali one. There's a Maryland one.
Yeah, this is another one that popped up, and make a long story short, we've already started the princess and I over here at the house already started making the calls for you.
Thank you.
To see what we could do to stick it to this scumbag.
Yeah, think about how many people he might be doing this to a week.
Oh,
it's a very popular breed. And you know what, Dan? What's stopping him from having he's got a Belgium, whatever the hell they're called.
Malinois.
But he might have a teacup Yorkie site. He might have a French Bulldog site.
Right, a Vizsla
He might
site.
have a Vizsla site. He might have a, Wiener Dog site.
Italian Greyhounds.
Yeah, exactly.
They're expensive.
He might have the whole thing might just be,
More of this, right?
The pop culturally most popular puppies and kitties around, and he could just be this could just be
we're
the tip.
We're gonna hit this guy from 3 different area codes and see which one he picks up on. And he picked up on one. A friend of mine just called me back. He said the guy answered to the name of Wayman or Waylon or something. Does that sound right?
No, he didn't say anything about that.
We got Jeff on it.
Jacob.
We could get our other federal agents that we know involved.
But there's like the
Tom
guy
is
at this
great.
Circle
Tom's
K that
outstanding.
has a name. It says, my name is Greg, and his name is, 15
Dr. Dan,
syllables.
after what you did for my wife and I, it's the least we can do.
All right, man. Thank you, my man.
Dr. Dan, I'll call you. I'll let you know what goes on.
Okay, thank you so much. Thanks for the help.
Bye, buddy. See you later.
So this dog that I ended up getting is got, first of all, he's such a special dog to the breeder that the breeder was never going to let the dog go, but was moved by my story, and so let the dog go. And the dog was called pretty much the boy, and so we're trying to think about a name to kind of evolve from
Why
the
don't
boy.
you just call him the boy?
Well, the boy's okay, and then we thought about Leroy, but then the dog's black. I didn't want it to be so stereotypic and name the black dog Leroy.
How about just boy?
Boy's okay. They came out with Bolt, and then I think Bolt will be good. But I got a working dog that, going along with that same story, I got a working dog that's pretty lazy. I see him collecting unemployment as a working dog, and he's supposed to be really athletic, but he's so chill.
You talking about your new dog?
Yeah, he ain't working. He's collecting the check.
I think I would call him boy, just boy, because that's what he's used to, and he's 12. What is he? 8 to 12 weeks old?
He's 4 months. He's like 16, 17 weeks.
Yeah, you can't change his name now. He's boy.
Yeah.
Come on, boy.
Yeah, he likes boy.
And that's good. That's a good name.
He likes
Seth
boy.
answered to it for 15 years. Come on, boy.
I'm sorry about your AOL thing, though. It's not worth any money.
It's not.
And Bubba Army HQ at AOL.com is up and running now.
What?
You can sign up. You can sign up AOL accounts. You can get AOL accounts still.
So you went and got one. Not only is mine worthless, but you can still get all you want.
Yes.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Make me feel better for today. Only thing make me feel better if we could bust this dog. I guarantee you, Dan, that he doesn't stop at Belgian Malinois. I guarantee you that he's got a teacup poodle, a Frenchie bulldog, a wiener dog, a German shepherd, any type of dog that pop culture America wants right now. He's got, and he's doing it. He's doing this 15, 20 times a day, getting $3-4 grand a pop out of people like you. The one particular Better Business Bureau report was for $4,100. That was just one person. So
imagine do that once a week. That's $200,000 a week. Once a week.
What if you did it 3 times a day?
Yeah. So it takes days for it to evolve, though. It took, it went from Monday to Saturday.
Okay. You think he's got one guy on the hustle?
No, he's probably got 2 or 3 a week.
He's probably got 2 or 3 guys he's hustling a week. And then add the fact that if you had a wife or a significant other, they're pressuring you out to get it. They might be dealing with him directly as well.
Wouldn't you like 10 minutes with this guy in the baseball bat?
Hello, who's this?
Bubba, Louis 3, Michigan, FTE.
Hi, Louis. How are you, man? What's the conditions like up there in Michigan? Are you on the road right now?
Yeah, it's a lot warmer than it was last week. We got 9 degrees today.
Yeah.
And about 8 inches of powder last night. So 8, 10.
Are you hauling right now? Are you in the semi?
Yeah, we're trucking.
Yeah, the road's clear. They got them plowed.
Yeah, they're not too bad.
Somebody told me that it's more of a powdery type deal where it's not the wet drifting kind of deal. It's kind of powdery, so it's not really that big of a deal.
Well, the powder drifts, but it's not windy right now.
All right, okay. So what do you got? What do you got for me, buddy?
It was a lot colder, so the powder didn't stick to the road. The wet snow sticks to the road.
Right, but the
That's
powder.
where you get your ice.
But the
powder
didn't.
just blows right off.
Right.
Yep.
Thank you.
So anyways, in central Michigan here, we're the big sugar beet region in Michigan, and the beet juice you're talking about is sugar beet juice. It's not like the red beet, like the vegetable beets. It's from the sugar beets after they get the sugar out.
I didn't know that there was a different kind of beet, to be honest with you.
No, totally different. Sugar beet, I've seen them as big as 30 pounds, but normally they're about the size of a football, but like a triangle shape.
But what do they use what do they use sugar beets for usually?
Get the sugar out, just like sugar cane.
Oh, okay. So they're used for a sugar extract again.
Yep. Like 30% of the U.S. sugar is probably sugar cane. 70% is beet sugar.
Didn't even know that.
Most of the beets grow in the northern part of the U.S. Michigan's pretty big.
Well,
Minnesota, North Dakota are huge. Idaho, Montana are huge.
Boy, the things you learn.
California used to be big.
Things you learn on this show, man. About one, how to get scammed on a dog, and two, where the sugar beet production of America.
So it's the same kind of sugar cane, it's sucrose?
Yep, looks exactly like it.
Wow.
So either sucrose or the bag, at the store, the dry granular.
Yeah. All right, my man.
Or powdered sugar or brown sugar.
All right, my man. Well, keep her straight on the road. I appreciate your call.
All right, Bubba. I listen every day. Sometimes with 2 to 3 devices to get your number.
Oh man, yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you very much. Multi devices are my thing. I appreciate you.
All right. I tell them everything. I try to steal my kids' phones too and get it going there, but they have a hard time.
Man, this guy's hardcore. I'll take a sugar beet report any day.
All right,
See you later, buddy. Guys got a 6-year-old on BubbaArmyHQ.com. Gonna get thrown out of school. Last call. Hello.
Hey, what's going on? This is Jay calling out of Panama City.
Hey, Jay. How you doing, Panama City? We're listening. What are we got? 101.1 up there?
Yeah, flamethrower.
101.1, buddy.
101.1, and then in Fort Walton Beach, I think it's 103. Is it 103.1 there?
103.1.
103.1 there, yeah. So what's going on, bud?
No, I've had a friend that got scammed by one of these dog breeders, with the whole French bulldog thing, and apparently it's a big deal. This happens quite often.
Yeah, I think, and to be honest with you, I think it might be like just a few people that represent, every popular brand, and all they need is a website and a shipping hustle. So they got one guy that runs the shipping hustle, the other guy that runs the what type of dog hustle, and they're just killing it. Dan, by what means did you have to send the deposit? Like PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Zelle, like by what?
It was Apple Pay and Zelle, I believe. It's a combination of a couple.
So if it's Zelle, that means they have a working banking account.
Yeah, so I'm going to go through that too.
Yeah. So your buddy, how bad did your buddy get scammed?
I think about $8,000.
Oh, what kind of dog was he getting?
Yeah. A French bulldog. I mean, I've seen these Frenchies from legit breeders, go up as high as $15,000. Which I'm not paying that for a dog. What I'm saying?
Wow.
I'm gonna go to the pound and get one for $40. I don't care if it's a Frenchie.
Me too. That's what I did with Bella. Bella was
just like that guy.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, buddy.
I mean, just like that guy that called a few minutes ago and said he spent $13,000 on his dog and his dog died. If my dog's dying, we're going out to the woods and we're going to old yeller it up.
Oh boy.
No, this guy.
This guy can tell you how to save a buck when you're owning a pet. I'll tell you that right now.
Exactly. He could.
Yeah. I'm just I'm not going to spend money like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I've got all my dogs from the pound, so.
Well, I tried to do a pound version of this, and it didn't turn out well. So I gave the pound a chance.
Yeah.
I did try.
Yeah, sure. But, and like with the Malinois, Bubba hit it right. These are working dogs. I mean, you definitely need to be very, very active with them, and they're incredibly smart, too.
Yeah. Well, my dog's a working dog that doesn't work, and he's a smart dog that doesn't. He's a guard dog that doesn't bark. He's gonna be a working dog collecting unemployment. He's a deaf mute. guard dog, so he can't alert anybody, and he's so smart. He's gonna be taking the half bus dog
Now you talking
pound
about
bus.
your new dog, or you talking about your old dog?
No, my new dog. He's super quiet, Bubba. It's like he's not a.
So like if a bad guy,
maybe he's a Bohemian Malinois.
Fantastic. All right, my man. I appreciate your call.
All right, see ya.
See you later, man.
He's gonna be in the Special Olympics. He's such a non-athlete.
So
I know he's still young, but he didn't even want to go running. Like I went for a run with him yesterday, and he was just content to chill.
You can't let him get lazy now.
Well, I understand that. He's got no room to be lazy.
Climber has successfully scaled one of the world's tallest buildings without ropes. Alex Hanold.
Let me just checked 11 people away from hitting the 139. We're at 1,200 people on Facebook. I mean, like, I'm sorry, we're at 1,200 people on YouTube. You know that there's 11 people. 11 of you find nearly 1,300 people that are not following and hit the notification subscription button on YouTube, which is free, by the way. Giving you no notifications when we post brand new stuff. And so we'd like to hit the threshold of 139 today. It's only 11 of you. Please, is there anything to ask? Please. It's a great show that we put on for you every day.
It's the top of the type.
Now, Dan, here's my question to you. They let this nut job climb a building that's equivalent to the building now that replaced the Trade Center, Lummi.
Freedom Tower.
The Freedom Tower. Yeah, it's one of the tallest buildings in the world. It's in the top 5 of tallest buildings in the world. And was it, Lummi, you said it was streamed live on Netflix?
Yeah, this guy, he did it in, I believe, India, though.
Was it Taiwan? Or
was it Taiwan? Yeah, Taipei, the 101.
Oh, okay. It's not India. I was getting mad at India again.
And he climbed.
Where's Pakistan when you need him?
And he climbed this building live on Netflix, and he did it with no ropes, no safety nets, no nothing. Like, completely just nothing. How could they have, like, as far as liability or something like, how could they have allowed that? Especially Netflix, they were using it for content. So, like, you know, would it be like they had to agree to sign these? Did the guy have to sign his life away, stating that if he fell, he wouldn't hold anybody liable? And why would a major company ever even want that? Like, I mean, I'm just asking.
But the problem is the person falling obviously would die, and then they could end up hurting a lot of other people because a human body weighing 180 pounds falling
I'm sure they cleared
1,500 feet, the wind could take it.
Well, I mean, okay. I'm just saying I just can't understand how legally this happened.
It's also a different country. They have different kinds of laws, different kind of liability.
Yeah, Taiwan. I mean, they'll let you do anything, pretty much, right?
Successfully scaled one of the world's tallest buildings without ropes. Alex Hanold reached the top of the Taipei Tower in Taiwan in just over 90 minutes. The skyscraper is 508 metres high and contains 101 floors. The attempt streamed live with a 10-second delay.
10-second delay in case he fell.
Right.
And they had a chance to, not show them.
In case anything went wrong.
Without fear and without ropes, Alex Honnold takes on a challenge 10 years in the making. With hundreds watching from the safety of the ground and tens of thousands watching a live stream from the edge of their seats, the world's greatest free climber takes on his latest challenge.
Yeah, when he was just going straight up on those corners.
Come on, what the hell?
But when you get one of these decorative willies,
He must have put in a
what?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Tremendous amount of preparation before taking this on. People abroad are probably just focused on how fast he'll finish.
His name's Mr. Wang.
Because there's no doubt.
Yeah, I'm sure he's Mr. Wang.
He is Mr. He's a climbing enthusiast,
Yeah.
Mr. Wang.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, there.
I thought you were trying to be a smart ass. No, you're actually correct. Mr. Wang, climbing enthusiast. You were right, Seth. Sorry.
His father was in.
He'll succeed. Seeing it in person.
This is Mr. Liu?
Liu, yeah.
Liu.
There's a whole different level of intensity. We originally planned to watch the Netflix live stream while watching him live, but there are so many people here that the signal is terrible. So now we're just staring at him until our necks get totally sore.
Hold on. We're just staring at him until our necks get sore.
They said that the feed was so horrible because there's so many people there, so they just said, screw it, we'll just go watch the guy.
Right, exactly.
The first unaided climb up the side of Taipei 101, Taiwan's tallest building, and at 508 meters, the 11th tallest building in the world.
Look at that. Wow.
10 ornate metal dragons on the side of the skyscraper present a technical challenge for the 40-year-old from California, but Alex takes them in his stride, even pausing to chat.
I am actually pretty pumped. It is tiring, but honestly, it's way more fun. You know, you start, you're kind of nervous, but when you actually start climbing, you're like, oh, this is amazing. I mean, look at the day. It's so beautiful. It's like, look at Taipei.
Yeah, I could fall off and die at any minute.
Yeah. So cool.
From inside the building, a wave of support from his wife.
I wish some chick would put him on the glass to get him distracted.
Funny. After 101 floors of steady ascent, Alex still has to negotiate the building's tower. And with the wind swirling around him, he completes his epic climb.
My God.
And even takes a selfie.
You know, I first saw Taipei 101 over 10 years ago and was like, wow, that's incredible for climbing. That would be amazing.
Do you think, Seth, I'm assuming.
No, I agree. It's smoke and mirrors like David Blaine. No way this is real.
No, what I'm saying is, I think Netflix paid him. I mean, he probably got a hell of a deal. I mean, right?
I would hope he got a. Yeah, I don't know if he's. I wouldn't be climbing that just for fun.
You think $1 million?
I hope that he got enough to where he doesn't have to climb anymore for the rest of his life.
Exactly.
But at the time, didn't get the opportunity to actually climb it.
Could you actually try to Google and see if you could find out what Alex?
Yeah, as I'm looking for.
More entertaining than the last David Chappelle.
Oh yeah, hold on.
Special.
Am I right? Because I watched it first before you did, and I told everybody that now I'm a big Dave Chappelle fan. I really am, and I know you are too. And he's usually he's kind of the George Carlin of our generation, where he could say anything, could say his delivery was just impeccable. He's just an unbelievable comic. I thought he completely sold out and jumped the shark with his latest one that he just did. I thought it was horrible. And so obviously you've watched it. What was your opinion of it?
He sucks.
It was mid six figures, the guy says, for his payday.
You said mid?
Mid six figures.
All right, so 500,000-600,000.
Yeah.
What can he parlay this into?
I don't know. So maybe some climbing shoes?
Yeah.
Personal parachute?
You know, at the time, I thought about climbing it without permission. You know, don't tell anybody. But I was kind of like, oh, I know I can do it, and it would be amazing. Like, maybe I should. But then out of respect for the building and respect for all the people on the team who had allowed me access to look at it, I was like, well, obviously I'm not going to poach this. Like, I'm going to, respect the people and just see if it ever comes together. And so then for the project to come together more than a decade later, I'm like, oh, it's so great. What an opportunity.
Alex isn't the first.
Look at that.
To climb Taipei 101, but he is the first to do it without rope.
I mean, Dan, a rogue 30-mile-an-hour wind comes up, which when you're 1,100 feet in the air can happen.
All the time.
I mean,
I'd black out and faint and die.
My biggest fear of this kind of stuff is my hands just getting sweaty and slipping. You know what I mean? I mean, just thinking about it, my hands get sweaty. I get a little nervous. Your hands sweat, and all of a sudden, boom, slip. And it's a long fall to think about why you're there.
Is this it, Lummy?
Yeah.
Oh my God, we'll get to it next. Let me go to words. So Jeff now I've heard that Flair absolutely hates my guts, and my name has come up. I guess people that see Flair, I think associate me potentially with Flair a little bit. We worked together at TNA when we were super close, and I never knew that he had a problem with me. And I don't know what misinformation he's getting as to why he flips out so bad. But so Jeff from Touch Vodka saw him Saturday.
Generator Jeff now.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Formerly from Touch Vodka.
Yes.
So it's now Generac Jeff, right?
Yeah.
So Jeff from Generac, which I've tried to get a hold of him a couple times. My sister was going to try to buy something, but he never get back to her. But anyway, Generac Jeff, formerly from Touch Vodka, but now with Generac Generators, was at Bullion. Now, Bullion represents a couple things. One, It's where Flair goes almost every day, but it's also owned by a very good friend of mine and even more closely related to the Diacos via Steve. This is literally, the guy that owns Bullion is literally Steve Diaco's best friend. Him and Jeff Giragante, I think, are best friends.
Since like 7th or 8th grade.
Jeez.
Yeah, but am I right?
Yeah, for like 40 years.
Yeah, like that's his Larry Plummer.
Mm-hmm.
And let me see. How do I get this thing? Damn it. No. Okay, let me go there. Okay. So Jeff Giragante owns, and his group owns, which I think is New Brand, or I forget what it's called, but they own
Next Level, I believe.
Next Level Brands, and they own Bullion, they own Union, they own Forbici, and they're getting ready to open up, I think, a Forbici in St. Pete. And they got, and everything that they're doing is crushing it. Forbici, the original OG, after Jeff left the Ciccio Antonio's, what was it? Dan, what was it called?
Ciccio Antoni's.
Yeah, after he left that group, which he started and got a good buyout, he then took his expertise and to be a private restaurateur and not be franchise-based, you're automatically got the odds against you. But he is an unbelievable restaurateur, and he owns Union, which is just right down the road from us, which I think Dan is killing it. He owns Forbici, which is the original OG in Hyde Park, and killing it. And he owns Bullion, which is in downtown Tampa, and is killing it. And Flair lives right across the street is that One Water, or I don't know what.
There's a few places right across the street. I mean, it's right there, right in the channel side, next to
right where the lightning.
All the action.
Yeah. So Flair supposedly comes down at least once a day, has this one particular area in the bar that he sits at, and gets completely hammered. Now, I've been told that people that have approached, I've been told by other people that have approached Flair, and my name came out for whatever reason, that he absolutely loses it. Like, absolutely gets violent, like wants to fight you. And I guess out of his loyalty to Hogan, and I don't know. I almost feel like calling Brooke up, and Brooke is still very friendly with Rick, and saying, Rick, what do you got against Bubba? Because maybe you're getting some wrong information. Or maybe I just continue to let it fester, Lummy, and one day you and I go down and see if we can have a word with him.
You want to be you want to be friends with them, or what do you want to?
I just want to interview him, or ask him, or find out why does he go so crazy to the point where he was trying to fight Jeff. So Generac Jeff left me a voicemail Saturday that I'll play next. And Seth, I think it kind of explains everything I'm trying to explain.
Oh, man.
We'll do it next.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Do you think that you could take Flair?
No. Oh, yeah, I think I could. Maybe.
It's fighting an old person that you get in trouble.
How old is Flair?
67, 68, 70.
Oh, man, I thought he was older than that.
No, he's close to 80.
I thought he was 80.
Close to 80?
Yeah, he's close. He might be 80.
Is he that old?
Man.
Yeah, you get in a lot of trouble.
Gotta be.
He must have
died a few times. That wouldn't be a good look for Bubba. Eating the crap out of Ric Flair.
Yeah.
I don't know. It could be just what we need.
To put us over the edge?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We get the Ric Flair rub.
Mm-hmm.
He put somebody over one last time.
Is there a Ric Flair? Is there a foot?
But it's a shoe.
Oh, yeah. He's 76. Right in the middle there.
Give himself.
Whew.
got 1,411 of y'all. Let me go ahead and reset this. I'm on YouTube. How are you, everybody? Is Dan in here?
Giant operation. They're growing.
See if we picked up a little bit more. Oh, Lummy, we nailed it.
Got it?
Yeah, we're 8 over.
All right.
So now we're only 992 away. Woo!
Whether you're a contractor or do-it-yourselfer, Sunbelt Rentals is committed to making it easy to get the tools and equipment you need. With a vast network of locations across the U.S. and Canada, no one brings more yes to your project. Our broad inventory and dedicated team of experts makes equipment rental absolutely available, positively reliable, and unquestionably easy. Visit sunbeltrentals.com to reserve your equipment or find a location near you.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Thank you so much to the fine people of YouTube. I was looking at our PayPal. Lummy, they nailed it. They gave us 8 to the good, 139,008. So now we're only now they're only going to hear me bitching about 992. We're 992 from 140.
Let's go.
You know, you can't be hung up there at 139 looking like a jobber. You got to be at 140, huh? And then 150. And then 225. Feel like an auctioneer. So thank you, everybody that followed and liked and got a notification on YouTube. You put us over the 139 gimmick. I appreciate that.
I got an update on the Flair, why he may hate you.
Oh, really?
Remember when he blamed you for the death?
No.
For Hogan's death?
Why did he blame me?
For publicizing it. I mean, I sent you one quick article. I was going to try to find the video, but I guess because you talked about it,
Yeah, but didn't he do like a podcast tour right afterwards himself?
Well, he also...
Yeah, I mean, what a hypocrite.
Well, not only
and Mom said, never take a picture with a drink in your hand. Oh, I've never seen him without a drink in his hand.
Well, not only that, but he's the one that came out and said that street drugs are what killed Hogan. And that's kind of what I was alluding to when this all was going down. And Dan and I were the ones that were kind of walking people through this process and the inside information I was getting. And, I think, Dan, we actually had a piece of video that went viral of you saying, listen, he may have gotten some stepped on street level opiates. We said that. I mean,
it could be a fentanyl death. This could be one of those fentanyl deaths. You could be blaming China, not Bubba.
Ric Flair allegedly blamed Bubba the Love Sponge for Hulk Hogan's death in a public meltdown. Bubba the Love Sponge it says he's being the scapegoat, and now he's pointing the finger at none other than Ric Flair. During the July 25th, 2025 episode of the Bubba the Love Sponge show, the outspoken radio host shared a story he says came from someone who witnessed Flair breaking down in public, accusing Bubba of causing Hulk Hogan's death. Again, Lummy, this has been an ongoing theme.
Yeah. How can you believe so on the walks around with poopy pants, though?
Yeah, I mean, he poops his pants, and
he's worse than Biden.
And he's a drunk.
Yeah,
he's a functioning alcoholic, and he's a drunk. I'll say that right now. Ric Flair, you are a drunk.
A sloppy one.
And you're noted in this town as being a sloppy drunk.
That's the reputation I have of him.
Bubba's reports on Hogan's declining death were a lightning rod in the weeks before the wrestling icon's death. Hogan's friends, including Flair, publicly pushed back against Bubba's update, accusing him of exaggeration or attention-seeking. Now with Hogan gone, Bubba says some of the people are now turning their grief into blame. Listen, whether you like me or not, we absolutely dead balls on nailed exactly what happened to Hogan. We were the only source that called it out as it was happening real time and got it right. Right? I mean, like, nobody wants to give me any type of credit.
June 19th.
Yeah, you're right. You are right.
Never forget.
That's right.
Listen to this. I got a report yesterday that Ric Flair was at, I think it's called the Yard House. Yeah, the Yard House in downtown Tampa, doing interviews, crying. And on some of the interviews, which I've been trying to find, and I don't know if he was just talking to some wrestlers or he was just, but he was blaming me. According to Bubba's source, Flair was overheard on the phone, visibly upset and allegedly making some heavy accusations. Ric Flair was on the phone yesterday and was heard on the phone yesterday at the Yard House, and he was saying, that fat mother effer, Bubba, for the last 4 weeks is what killed him. Dan, regardless of what we say on the radio can't kill a person.
Nope. But street level drugs, maybe with Chinese fentanyl funneled in through Venezuela, taken on a go fast boat through Mexico, and then ending up in street level drugs to supplement the pain medicine that Hogan wasn't getting, that maybe one of his therapists gave to him, is what killed him. Had nothing to do with the radio.
Here's what killed him: is the fact that doctor, and we gave this guy what was the doctor that we gave? Fitzgerald. We gave this guy. We really gave him a hard time, and I need to apologize because the DEA and the Clearwater PD, it's gotten back to me, have both investigated Fitzgerald, and it's come back in a report that he hadn't prescribed Hogan any opioids in over 18 months.
Good.
So when you are not getting your opioids like from the doctor that used to give them to you,
right,
and you need them because you're addicted to them, and you have major surgery of which you have a complication in that surgery, you then need to get what your body's used to fighting pain, which are opioids.
Yes, sir.
And if you can't get them from Dr. Fitzgerald, then you got to get them somewhere else.
You sure do.
And
where else can you get him if you can't get him from Dr. Fitzgerald or your doctors that did your surgery?
The streets. Bubba didn't deny the tension, but he strongly defended his decision to speak publicly about Hogan's health when others stayed silent. Now, hold on. I wasn't spewing any lies. I was telling the truth. Are we all supposed to live in a make-believe land or not? I mean, I thought...
No, Bubba. This is a world with nothing but puffy clouds and unicorns. No one can hear the truth because it could hurt them emotionally if they hear some truth. People are too fragile to hear truth.
I went on to say, I thought that's the absolute art of journalism. When you get a scoop, you go with it. Bubba insists his reporting was accurate and necessary, despite the heat it brought him. But now, as emotions flare and grief turns into outrage, the radio host has become a target, especially for those who couldn't accept what was coming. Is this a clip?
It's our video.
Is it a clip of me?
Yeah, it's a full show.
Oh, it's a full.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. They just put the full show link on there.
Should Bubba have stayed quiet about Hogan's condition, or does he have the right to speak out when nobody else would? Drop your thoughts in the comments. I don't know what people said, but that's an article. So Flair. Here is the voicemail that I get from Generator Jeff on Saturday. And this goes hand in hand with everything else that I've been hearing. And
allegedly.
No, I've heard it from. I there's no allegedly. It's allegedly that they may have heard what they heard from Flair, but people that are calling me, telling me that they're having interactions with Flair, and if my name comes up, he flips out.
Hey, Bubba, Jeff, I just had the weirdest experience with Ric Flair. I'm at Boulogne, at the bar, drinking. I'm sober so far. Ric Flair, who's not sober, comes and sits down next to me. We start chit-chatting. I end up bringing up the show. He f***ing snapped on me, bro. He told me that I had to leave the restaurant or he's going to kick my ass. So I whispered in his ear, I'll knock you out, nature boy. And I smiled and I leaned back and he made a scene in this restaurant like you've never seen. This is full on TMZ content. He's still here. I'm still here. I just thought I would tell you, if you want me to press that button, I will. If you want me to walk away, I will.
Well, and so I didn't get that.
Oh, man.
Jeff called me on Saturday. We're heading down to the children's parade. So we're downtown, and he's like, hey, are you close? And I was like, what do you mean? He goes, Ric Flair's telling me to get my boys and to go outside, and we're going to have a full-on brawl, and he's going to kick my ass. Jeff's like, can you get down here? He's like, he's got two other guys with him.
Probably one was Matt.
Well,
Matt from Hornblasters, who's not going to fight anybody.
So I asked Matt, and he goes, yeah, we're down here with two other wrestlers and Rick. So I'm like, oh boy. And I guess, Rick was trying to get Jeff Gigante, saying that he was good friends, and he was trying to get Jeff kicked out of Bouillon.
I mean, maybe I should talk to Jeff Gigante privately, Dan, by saying, hey, listen, and I don't want to lose. I'm sure Flair is good for business and also a good customer, and I'm not asking Flair to be removed.
Oh, I'm sure they loved having him make a scene in the restaurant.
Yeah, but
and hitting on the waitresses and pooping pants. All these things that allegedly have happened over there. I'm sure he's a real asset to them.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, I need to talk to Jeff Gigante, who might have witnessed this, and say, can you arrange a meeting with me and Flair so that I can set him straight on what he may or may not know, and that me giving health reports of Hogan that were dead on, no pun intended, or I should say accurate, did not accelerate his death? The accusations and the information that I'm getting on his health condition, which were, again, nobody was correct except us. like it's like he was going to live had I not given those updates. Like, are you that stupid, Ric Flair? And if you got that much money, why don't you fix your teeth? Right?
Yeah.
People with money usually have a really nice grill. And people with money now they're making grills so nice that they look like so fake that they don't look good, like they look too fake. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like all these people on TV and stuff now have implants and various bridges and things that you can get to fix your teeth to make them look great. But now they almost look too perfect.
I feel like Flair is kind of making a comeback into pop culture, like almost like Snoop Dogg. Well, Snoop Dogg's always been around, but I feel like Ric Flair, I think he's got his own weed or something like that, and I feel like he's trying to become like that cool older guy now.
Yeah, where I don't know if he's pulling it off or not. I mean, you might be. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, not to me. I mean, to me, it's,
He'd be pulling it off if the WWE was wanting to do business with him. You know what I'm saying? If the WWE was having him attend, the Royal Rumble, and like he was part of their legacy roster. But I think that he's such a drunk that they don't want to deal with his nonsense because you don't see him. You would know more than I know, Seth, but I don't see him at a lot of WWE sanctioned stuff.
No, I don't think he has like a WWE Legends contract or anything. I don't know. I don't think he does any promoting or anything on WWE's behalf.
But there are, like Stone Cold, The Undertaker, some of these big franchises they have, and Hogan had one.
Mick Foley used to do it. Then he got upset about
the Trump
them supporting Trump. Yeah,
but they have what they call a WWE Legends contract, and it's like $1 million a year, and you got to do like 4 or 5 appearances, one of which is WrestleMania and the Hall of Fame. That's like mandatory. Everybody has to be there for that. The Hall of Fame ceremonies, and then WrestleMania, and then you got like maybe 2 more appearances you got to do. And I just off the top of my head, I know that I know that Undertaker's got one. I know that Mick Foley had one. Stone Cold's got one. And I'm sure there's a smattering of a couple others too in there. But I don't think Flair has a Legends deal with them, and they don't use them at all. And so, I mean, like, I don't know why Flair gets to the point where if my name is mentioned, let's just play the voicemail one more time. When my name gets mentioned, Dan, unless I'm his doctor and I pulled the plug that was on life, so how can I be blamed for Ric Flair's death? I mean, I'm sorry, for Hulk Hogan's death.
Bubba,
how can Ric Flair, when Ric Flair recently, just a month ago or two, Lummy, he said, let me actually find me the clip.
Yep.
Do you know what killed Hulk Hogan? Street drugs, which aligns perfectly with what we were alleging.
Yeah, I'm going to go to my next book signing. I mean, the next signing tour with him, Molly Ringwald, and Anthony Michael Hall. Bunch of irrelevance.
Bubba, Jeff, I just had the weirdest experience with Ric Flair.
And again, this isn't the first time it's gotten back to me. This is like the 5th or 6th time it's gotten back to me that when if somebody mentions my name around Ric Flair, he wants to fight you. And Dan, who is he to have, think that he's got so much stroke that the only guy, now if a guy went up there and got rude and threw a drink on him, then they should be removed, from the restaurant, maybe the cops called. But if you're only guilty of uttering my name, Ric Flair wants to throw you out of Boulogne? Like, what right do you think, Jeff Gigante, I don't think is going to do that.
No, not at all. Jeff loves you, Bubba. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's like the chicken hawk. When you ring the bell, he just wants to fight somebody. He hears Bubba's name, he just wants to start fighting people. It's preposterous.
And you know what Generator Jeff should have done, Lummy?
What?
Is squared up on him and let Flair get one on him. Bounced himself off the edge of the table. Opened himself wide open.
This isn't a WrestleMania spot.
Hold on. And then absolutely sued the hell out of him. Right, Dan? I mean, like if you just
up to a point. I mean, if you're taunting someone, they're not going to be very sympathetic.
no, but
to
if
you
you're
in the
not,
jury.
if you just get up and be like,
Experience with Ric Flair. I'm at Boulogne, at the bar, drinking. I'm sober so far. Ric Flair, who's not sober, comes and sits down next to me. We start chit-chatting. I end up bringing up your show. He f***ing snapped on me, bro. He told me that I had to leave the restaurant or he's going to kick my ass. So I whispered in his ear, I'll f***ing knock you out, nature boy. And I smiled and I leaned back and he f***ing made a scene in this restaurant like you've never seen. I mean, this is full-on TMZ content.
man, I wish, Lummy, we could get the
security footage.
It wasn't just you though, but he said, "Listen, I'm gonna knock you out, nature boy." I mean, he definitely taunted him a little bit on the second side.
But this is after he told him, "Let's go outside, get your guys. we'll have full-on brawl outside."
Yeah, so I'd love to get the security footage. Jeff probably doesn't want me to.
No, Jeff doesn't need this bad press in his restaurant. His restaurant's a really nice, classy restaurant.
I
with
know,
hot.
but what I'm saying is, I've heard that Flair has caused other issues at that restaurant.
I sent you a clip of I sent you the clip you asked for, and I sent you a clip where Flair's doing a 4-minute. He gets off barefoot and just starts working out a little bit in
this restaurant like
Bouillon.
you've never seen. I mean, this is full-on TMZ content. He's still here. I'm still here. I just thought I would tell you, if you want me to press that button, I will. If you want me to walk away, I will.
I didn't give.
What a wild man!
I didn't give him any advice.
I told him. I said, "Bubba's at the track. Let's not try to keep blowing him up." I thought he was going to keep calling you.
All right, let me. So what now?
That's where he says about the street drugs.
Yeah,
I remember that interview. We showed it.
Is Ric Flair still married? I
think he.
I feel like his wife went my.
I think he's like if he is, he's literally on his 5th or 6th wife.
40-45 is the exact where he says it.
Well, okay.
40-45. It kind of zoomed up a little bit.
Okay, 40-45. Here we go.
I talked to him at the age before he died. I shouldn't say this, but what killed him was street drugs. When the doctor wouldn't prescribe anymore, he was in so much
Oh, we've heard that before now, have we, Dan?
Seems like we have.
pain. Then he had that neck surgery, and it got
When the doctor wouldn't provide him anymore, he had to get something that relieved the pain. And when you can't go to your doctor to get an opioid-based pain pill anymore, then where do you go? Well, you know what? Ric Flair says it right here. Hold on. Right there. Right here. When your doctor won't give it to you anymore, where do you go?
I shouldn't say this, but what killed him was street
What's that?
drugs. When the doctor wouldn't prescribe anymore, he was in so much pain. Then he had that neck surgery, and it got infected. So back in the hospital, mentioned 10 back surgeries, 2 knees, 2 hips, all this, and then when the doctor would not prescribe anymore pain medicine,
That's what we said.
they just couldn't do it all due conscience, right?
Yeah.
So they went and got the drugs off the street.
Mm-hmm.
His body just said, you know what?
His body said, I'm not used to Percocet 10 325s. I'm sorry. My body's used to clean Percocet 10 325s that you get at Walgreens. My body's not used to the ones that are made on the street that's got fentanyl or some other stuff that's been in there.
I can't do it anymore.
Yeah.
Sad.
That's terrible.
Yeah, what a great guy.
Wow.
Yeah, all my buddies are going, boy.
You're next.
Oh,
I mean,
I sent you his planking. I mean, he looks like he's in still good shape. He's at Bouillon barefoot, just
He's flanking in the restaurant?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
I mean, I wonder if Jeff Giraganti likes this or it doesn't like this.
He's not going to come out public on that one.
Rick, get up.
All right. Oh boy.
I mean, maybe I want everybody to know that I'm not trying to physically get any altercations with Ric Flair because I could get my ass kicked by an 80-year-old.
He could outplank you.
Oh, he could outplank me. For sure.
Oh my gosh! Just do a planking contest.
Couldn't he give you one?
Exciting.
Couldn't he give you one chop and your heart would stop, and then he could put you in the figure four?
Well, first of all, I'm going to try to take him to the ground. I'm going to try to take him to the ground.
Don't.
I'm trying to take him right to the
But
ground.
that's where he puts his finisher on you.
No, I'm not going to stand up with him. I'm going to try to take him right to the ground. We're watching Ric Flair at a restaurant. And
a very, very nice restaurant, by the way.
Yeah, it's called Bouillon. And it's like a very, very, very nice. It's where I took Dion for lunch when I met him last summer.
Why did he have to take his shoes off, though? That's the gross part.
I don't know.
Well, except for sitting on the floor like this.
That's what you want to see when you're going to have lunch, though.
Yeah, at a French restaurant. Barefoot Flair. He'd be better off just cutting himself and bleeding. Be more entertaining. Jesus.
4 minutes.
4. You just hit 4.
You just hit 4.
Captain Inappropriate. Nice, like licking the floor. It's gross. Hey, Bubba, if I'm ever planking in a restaurant, you have permission to shoot me in the back.
How about I just politely tap you and say, Dan, it's time to go.
Okay, and then when you get me in the back,
forever.
And then forever, exactly.
Yeah.
Run me off the bridge.
Right. Dan,
I'm done.
Dan, I know you just got a new dog and everything, but let's go. Come on.
Come on, I'm done, dude. Come on, drag me out by my earlobe.
You've had a little too much drink.
Jesus.
Let's just jump in the car.
Don't you have handlers to tell him, like, dude, inappropriate?
Maybe I should get a hold of Matt Heller. Let me try to get a hold of Matt Heller.
Matt, stop him, Matt. If you're his friend,
I sent
stop
him a text. Matt Howard, I think, is the one who was taping him on that one.
Yeah. Matt Heller, who's a good friend of the show, a good friend of mine personally.
A nice guy, really nice guy.
Oh, I mean, I can't say enough. I mean,
really sweet guy.
Probably one of the nicest human beings I know.
Way nicer than me.
Like, oh yeah, I mean, he's just such a great guy.
He is salt of the earth.
But I mean, he is kind of Flair's handler. Like he's to Flair what Hogan was to me when we were really hanging out. And so maybe I could get to the bottom of this as to why Ric Flair really, really, really hates me. And maybe I could get to with Brooke, because Brooke still has, Brooke still talks to him. And get with Brooke to say, Brooke, can you set Flair? Because I've asked Heller to set him straight. Heller's like, I don't want to get involved. Because he really gets, like, he does not want to hear it from me.
He does a good job of really balancing being friends with both you guys.
He does. I said, but
I mean, and I don't.
Matt Heller,
and I don't want. And I don't want to put Matt in a bad situation. That's why I haven't asked Matt to do anything because I don't want to.
Didn't Flair say he'd show up to the premiere for like $20,000?
Yeah.
Well, I got another clip that someone sent me. I guess Flair did a cameo, and he's getting about a month ago, but he was drunk at they said maybe Bouillon.
Yeah, like now he's gotten.
There might be a little bit of language, like an MFer in here.
Supposedly.
Oh, I saw this. They wanted their money back. I think.
Yeah. The people wanted their money back because
I think he said marriage like sucks. Whatever was it? Something like that.
What did he charge?
I think he charged like
gotta be 500.
Yeah, I think 500.
And I think that he got all the information wrong, and that's why the people wanted their money back. Like they actually wrote, because on Cameo you write a little bit of a script, little bullet points as to what you want the guy to hit, and Flair completely kind of went off script and like messed it up.
Are those cuts shaving?
I don't know what they are.
His face is all chewed up.
Oh, he had skin
cancers.
Yeah.
By the way, if you want a cameo for your wedding, Bubba is on Cameo.
And yeah, Ric Flair is $500.
Now he's getting married. Oh my God! Why would you get married, motherfucker?
Oh, hold on.
I'll tell you, this is worth it already. I don't know why they asked for a refund.
Yeah, I have this on a big screen with me and my bride looking at it. All right, so I'm going to replay it, Lummy, and I think there's only one MF in there.
I think so. Yes.
I'm going to replay it, and then I'll beep it out because I want everybody to hear it.
Look at the lady behind him. She's got her mouth open. Oh my God!
I know.
Now he's getting married. Oh my God. Why would you get married? It's the worst possible commitment you could do. Because as of the day you get married, 50% of everything is hers. I don't care how beautiful she is.
Man, he looks bad.
Man.
Stay her girlfriend. His family, Tina, and the military boys want to wish him the best of luck. Matt says diamonds are forever, and so is Ric Flair. And that's the God's honest truth, brother. I'm a diamond. I'm forever. I've overstayed my welcome, and my name is Ric Flair. Woo!
He kind of went off script there. Yeah, like Trump during the speech. He kind of just took a hard right there.
Oh, wow. 500 for that. And you were supposed to tell them somebody paid Ric Flair to wish them happy marriage on Cameo, and this is what they end up getting. Oh, man.
But does he have a point, though?
I mean, yes,
he does have a point.
But that's not what they paid for.
Right, of course, right.
You know.
They didn't pay for the truth.
Right. No, I don't know that anybody gets married and wants the truth. Right? I mean, during the toasts. And
it's cognitive dissonance. You realize you're screwed, but you don't care. You just kind of go along with it and just.
It's just you have to. It's life. You just have to do it.
Right. You're just hoping that you're not that half. Listen, we have to get into this Minneapolis deal. It's Woo! It's bad. It's bad. This is not good. This is Trump.
What part of it's bad?
Trump threatening Canada. Trump threatening Canada with 100% tariff on his time. I'm tired. I think somebody needs to give Trump a Xanax. He just needs to chill.
No, he would spit it out like a dog knowing there's medicine there. There's no way he would take that.
That or you would chew it and it wouldn't even faze him.
You have to hide it like a McDonald's hamburger or something like that.
I'm glad you think that a full-blown 2 milligram Xanax can make me settle down. I
just yelled at 27 people on it.
Exactly. I'm actually meaner on Xannies than I am. It doesn't do nothing for me.
I don't think you can be on Xanax as a president, can you?
He should be.
Well, I did it for 4 years.
Yeah.
So, I'm tired of the threats. I'm tired of the, and I think the Minneapolis deal. I mean,
He said this would happen, Bubba. People get tired of winning.
Well, no, I think an innocent American got killed. I think I've looked at every possible angle. I've watched every video out there. And this guy is guilty of having a gun holstered in the back part of his butt, which there's holsters that are made to carry in the back part of your body. And he had that. Mm-hmm. And he was licensed to carry. Mm-hmm. And he was trying to save a woman that had been pushed down to the ground. That's what he was trying to do. He never brandished his weapon. His hands were never near his weapon. His hands were seen at all times. And the cops, as they're taking him down to the ground, see, and try to remove this weapon. And they're saying a couple different things. The biggest whodunit is they think that upon getting his gun out of his holster, they shot him with his gun. That's the first shot. And then cops, when they hear a shot, they all start shooting. But I think an innocent American got killed. And I think that I don't know how Trump's going to spin this, but I am all for ICE and the deportation of illegal immigrants that have not properly registered with our government to be here. I'm all for that.
Steve, sir.
Okay. Perfect. I'm all for that. But all reports on this, even the most staunchest Trump supporters, are like, if you were to be intellectually honest and not drink the Trump Kool-Aid, this was wrong. This was wrong. And I think that he's going to have to do a hard reset on this ICE deal. He won't. But I think the way, if I was to give my suggestion, is that he needs to, get in front of this and say, I'm going to put a 6-week, stoppage on all ICE deportation missions, and we're going to do a retraining, and we're going to retrain these guys, and then come back out with with our intentions of getting illegal immigrants out of our country. I don't know.
That's kind of interesting.
I'm just trying to think moving forward how he could save face with the American public. I think the American public, even if you are a Trump supporter, I don't know of any other footage that exists that shows this guy needed to be shot and killed. He never, ever, 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 his hands can be seen at all times. Now, had he reached back and grabbed his gun that he was lawfully able to carry, yeah, I think that gives you some wiggle room. I've not seen any of that. It'd be interesting to get Steve's opinion on it as well when we come back. Also, Steve, your best friend, Jeff Giragante, can you please call him up today and apologize to him that just my name uttered in his restaurant brings havoc?
Okay.
And I apologize for that. There was supposedly Flair tried to fight one of our friends right at Bouillon on Saturday and made one hell of a scene.
Bouillon. I think.
What's it actually called, Steve? Is it called
Bouillon?
Okay.
Hold on. I even mess up Jeff Giragante's name. I usually call him Jeff
Gigani.
I call him Jeff. Yeah, exactly. So, listen, I don't mess up Union. I got that one down. And Forbici, I think I'm okay with that one.
You got it.
But, Bouillon, okay. But maybe,
of course, he'd be horrified about that stuff going on.
Maybe call him and say, "Hey, listen, Bubba is so sorry. He's not telling people to go down there. But Flair supposedly, my name triggers him, and supposedly there was a full blown. My guy described it as a TMZ, a full blown TMZ situation that happened Saturday at Bouillon.
Oh my gosh!
Would you give him $20,000 to let you interview him?
No,
you wouldn't. You wouldn't pay for that. You don't think it'd be worth it?
No,
$500.
I just feel like Flair. I just feel like Flair would do it for money.
Well, isn't that what he charges for his
$500 for the cameo? Yeah.
Right, we'll do a cameo.
If you Bubba Armies want to go crazy,
and order a cameo.
Go to Flair's cameo.
Oh my god!
And chalk it full of Bubba the Love Sponge. And be like, make him say, "Hey, I just want to let you know, Jeff. Bubba the Love Sponge. He's a great guy. He's my favorite. He's my favorite radio personality too."
I think he'll go off script on that one.
I think he'll go off the script. Might be worth us investing $500.
That's what I mean.
I was gonna say,
because he'll take the money and do the video.
Oh, yeah.
He'll definitely do the cameo.
Yeah,
there's no question about that.
So anyway, I know that both Dan and Steve are big Trump supporters. I'm a Trump supporter. I voted for the guy, but I think we have a problem. Houston, Minneapolis, we have a problem. We have a problem. And I think being disingenuous and not being honest as to what happened, first of all, the family is going to absolutely are going to be given. I mean,
who's giving them the check?
I mean, they're going to.
I know his lawyer, Antonio Ramanucci and Blandon out of Chicago.
You're talking about Trump's lawyer?
No, the lawyer for
Alex,
the woman that was shot, and I'm sure this guy's going to hire him too. He's the king of police brutality. Even the black guy that you see in all the cases, he co-counsels with Ramanucci. Ramanucci's the brains.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the federal government, an agency of the federal government killing an innocent man, I don't know what kind of that money that brings.
It's going to be somebody's getting paid.
I mean, this man's family is going to get paid. We'll go through the footage and we'll start breaking that down while Dan's here, I like to hear Dan's opinion of it as well. Dan, I'm sure you're very much up to speed to it.
Yes.
You've watched it all.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just play this. And I'm also sick of Trump and the tariffs.
By the way, can we just have a weekend where we don't watch somebody get killed on social media?
That was me last weekend when I couldn't get online. The internet was down. Thanks, Spectrum.
Steve, are you familiar with Dan's latest internet?
Yeah, he knows.
The dog.
The dog?
The dog.
Oh, yes. Boy, or
No,
Bolt.
the dog.
The skizam.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, the dog
yes,
scam.
and
We
the
went from-
attack. The dog
Trump
attack.
is now threatening 100% tariffs on Canada.
I understand a Bubba
if-
listener saved the day.
We're on the case right now.
Yeah,
Bubba threatened them. He said, you have 24 hours to call us back or you're in trouble.
Well, I want him to hire Tom Simon, my FBI investigator, because he specializes in fraud, and get to the bottom of this. We think, Steve, that they do it for multiple breeds, and it's one guy that might be doing it for like 6 or 7 different breeds.
No, I did not know this.
Yeah, we think this. I mean, Dan now too thinks this is a big operation.
Oh my gosh!
Solidifies
Dan
a
got
trade
scammed on the internet again.
Yeah.
Oh,
China.
no.
Now, the president didn't clarify exactly what deal
that's
he's
a lot of
referring
times.
to, but last
I'm
week,
just saying.
Canada and China reached an agreement that involves Canada slashing its 100% tariffs on Chinese electric vehicles in exchange
Now,
for...
why should we worry about the deal that China and Canada are cutting?
Because they import it or export it to Canada, and then Canada can import it to us.
Are they like undercutting us or something?
Well, it's kind of like also what Mexico was doing too when they were sending. That's where a lot of the fentanyl was coming in.
Tariffs on Canadian agricultural products in China. In his post, the president also referred to Prime Minister Mark Carney as the governor of Canada, referring to his repeated insistence that Canada should become the 51st U.S. state. Now, this also
We're going to buy Greenland, and then we're going to buy Canada, and then everything.
comes as President Trump has been attacking Canada after Mark Carney's speech in Davos, where he declared that the U.S.-led world order has ruptured and called on middle powers to band together and survive in this new era. He also called the use of tariffs coercion.
I'm tired of tariffs. We don't even really know as a country which has gone through and which has not. Like, right? Like, I mean,
Which is why it shouldn't bother you at all, Bubba, because it has no effect on you.
Oh, it has more
It
effect
hasn't been
on me.
affecting you.
Yeah, you don't quite know my business. You don't.
Lasker's purple paint got very expensive with the tariffs.
So when we come back, we're going to dedicate this next segment to the drama that's happening in Minneapolis, and it's my opinion that an innocent American got killed. It's my opinion.
I'm surprised that's your opinion.
That's my opinion.
I'm surprised.
And I didn't come up with that opinion until I spent about 30 minutes trying to find every possible piece of video and the way everybody has broke it down, and I can't come up with any other synopsis other than a guy that was, he probably shouldn't have been involving himself in trying to help this woman. I think ICE needs to chill out.
Well, there's
this protester woman, and they just push her down. Like, we need to chill out a little bit. We need to know the addresses of the illegal immigrants that maybe potentially have a criminal history and go after them. But I mean, I don't know. I just feel like it's very. I don't know.
More people. This is not. I mean, more people are going to die. I mean, right? This is not. I mean, something's going to happen to ICE. More people, protesters or whatever. I mean, I don't feel like this is just the start of all the mayhem.
We need more fingers bitten off.
Well, I mean, I think there's going to be more deaths. This might embolden more people to be more. I think this could set a tragic example of where more people might end up getting killed.
Yeah, it's amazing how Biden's financing for ICE was record setting, and then as soon as the orange man takes office, ICE is the devil. It's all right.
We'll get
the hypocrisy's deafening.
Somebody died, Dan. An innocent man died, regardless of the budget and how many they hired and how many they deported. We're talking about an innocent American who was an intensive care nurse. He died,
right?
And he was an American,
Mm-hmm.
and he didn't deserve to die, in my opinion. So we're going to get to that next.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Didn't they pepper spray him or mace him or something?
Yes.
Shit, man.
That's what they started with.
That would fucking take me down.
I know, right?
Me put my face in that snowy street.
Damn, what's going on with the dog? Nothing. My dog's good. There's a dog online. First dog? The second dog. It's the second dog. The dog that bit you? No, that was the first dog.
There's a second.
My dog bit me.
I like
Well,
both.
there's Bolt's good.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with Bolt.
You promise?
Bolt's perfect. Zero problem.
And that's a Bubba listener, right?
Well, but St. Pete.
Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm taking over your seat.
No, I'm not leaving yet.
Oh, all right.
Next segment. You don't leave till 9.
Oh, okay. Bubba.
What's up, bud?
How you doing, brother?
You gotta tell Jeff that.
Oh, I called him on the way and I was listening. And so I called him and he's like, I heard about something, but I didn't know it was even him. And he's like, he had heard there was some commotion.
Yeah, Flair.
Flair, man, is a clown. And he's so sloppy drunk.
He's blaming Hogan's death on me.
How's that?
That I was talking about it early.
That's what killed him?
And that's what killed him. Right, like.
That's so fucking
radio talk can kill people now. In that case, I'd be a serial killer.
He is next. He's a hot mess.
Yeah, he's a hot mess.
See, my take on this whole thing, Bubba, is just like, it's a really sad accident. That's how I look at it. I don't think all of it. Well, the one guy that emptied his clip on a dead body, he should probably never be a cop again. He needs to be retired. But I don't know that anybody's a criminal in this.
Well, we'll see.
You think that Sig misfired? That's one of the theories.
Yeah.
There's a
And
super
once they
high-end.
hear that gun go off, everybody shoot.
It's a super high-end SIG too. That was an X320.
That's right.
I know.
With a flared magwell,
They've like recalled
threaded
them.
barrel, the optic on top, and a hair trigger. That's a light trigger with the straight. I know that gun.
I know you do.
They have like a refund on them too because they have safety features. And you can turn that in and get a new gun for nothing. So that's almost an admission that there's a problem with it. Oh, that was smart. Make it into 2 TV screens. That works. Yeah. That's pretty good. You would never know if you didn't know.
I don't want to be rude or crass, but Lummy said that his bush is so big you can't even see his dick.
That's because you said you wanted to shower with me.
No, I said if we were teammates, I'd feel comfortable showering with you.
Because there's nothing to intimidate you with.
You don't groom?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god. That's disgusting.
See how bad that would be if your bush is that big, kids see
But I
your
mean, you've had big hair and beard and shit.
I don't know.
Maybe go a lot natural.
I was trying to make Seth laugh while he was peeing.
Yeah, well, you did make me laugh. A genuine laugh.
You're a groomer, Seth?
Yeah, not as much as I should, but
A groomer?
yeah, downstairs.
Oh, I thought you meant for
No,
grooming dogs.
No, because Lummy's bush covers up his cock, is what we found out. So.
Oh, really? Like my dogs?
Yeah.
You can't see my dog's dick, it's covered in hair.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, because it's a Belgian dog, the commands are all in German. So come is Heil.
You got? Are you serious? You gotta talk to it in German?
I don't like
that.
that. I don't like that.
That's
hold on.
That's so stupid. Like,
I don't know why. That's what it is.
I don't know. You gotta retrain it, man.
Nazi dog.
Hit the reset. I know it's.
Heil.
Nazis are gaining popularity these days. They are making a comeback.
So I can't name him Leroy. Can't name him Adolf.
Hi-oh, Leroy. This is Kyle.
Lummy, can I get headphones?
Yeah. Oh, are they over there?
Random bot mentioning Jeff from Customs. That's funny. You do know a caller has made an impact if you do know his name, though. I will say that. There's not a lot of callers that stick these days. I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm just, it's a
They
thing.
sent you his commands. That's from the breeder.
Bella said it's so that other people.
I'm giving that dog a bar mitzvah.
Right, they can't get commands too.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
I just quickly glanced up at chat and said, "Can Bubba sue Flair for defamation or
Has he defamed you?
defamation of character?" I don't know that he's defamed me, but I mean, if he does make the allegation that I killed Hogan,
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I mean, that would be, but I'm a public figure, and that's such a high threshold. That's why I've never sued anybody for defamation of character, because I have great handlers like the Diacos, particularly Jay, that we were victorious in defending a defamation of character. And I was very outlandish in the things that I said about a public figure, and we won.
MJ's hair.
Well,
I'm sorry. Did I say too much?
His wife. We called her a whore.
I know. It's bad.
If you can call a radio personality's wife a whore and that not be defamation of character, then I think,
Why didn't you just stop at pubic hair head, though? I feel like you had that. I didn't feel like you had to go get his wife. You had such a great knockdown for him there.
But here's the deal.
Pubic hair head.
We weren't calling her a whore as in one that works the streets. We were calling her one as that she calls the show.
Like an attention.
or radio whore. And because she called the show multiple times a day, and that's what we were able to prove, and we won on. And the fact that we weren't saying that she's going to be at Nebraska and, Fowler tonight. We were saying that she calls the show multiple times. Jay defended it perfectly. It was Adams and Diaco at the time, and we were victorious.
Isn't he the best trial lawyer? Isn't he something? To see him in action. One of the best in the country, honestly.
I loved his clothes.
He's been stroking Jay a lot today, right in front of Dan.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Then Jay called in early and gave Dan kind of a ribbon on
an eBay gold watch, a bicycle out of Liberia.
Oh, so yes, you guys have heard all about.
Oh yeah, Jay helps.
History.
Jay helps. Jay helps us defame Dan daily.
But we're here to support Dan. We're not.
I'm not a hypocrite. I'm not suing him for defamation.
Well, you can't sue your own law partner.
Truth.
Okay.
But the truth, you can't sue on the truth.
Yeah, Dan. I mean, you did get bamboozled out of a watch. You did get bamboozled out of a bike, and now
a dog.
I mean, Jay says when he was teaching me the defamation, slander. Listen, the absolute truth sets you free.
Amen.
It can't be slander or defaming or anything, or liable if indeed it's the truth. So that was that Dan, you have gotten bamboozled 3 times on internet deals.
At least.
The eBay one, you probably at least got your money back, right, Dan?
Dan's never gotten his money back, never.
Oh.
Hello, you're on the air.
I'm sorry.
Part.
Good morning, Bubba. This is Jason here. I got some insight on this Minneapolis shooting from the Border Patrol agent.
Okay, and how would you get inside on it? And how what's your source? I'm just not gonna rely on you saying I have some insight. I'd like you to cite your source, if you could. You don't have to mention. You don't have to mention any names, but you could say, hey, I know a border agent. I know somebody was there. I mean, give rough in your source.
My source is I was in the Marine Corps 25 years ago, and I have a real good buddy of mine. When we got out of the Marine Corps, he actually, signed up for the Border Patrol. So he's been a Border Patrol agent for 20 plus years now, and he works out of San Diego. He does like the Tijuana border and all that.
Right.
And we were talking yesterday, going back and forth with text. I'm on a group text with some other Marines, and he's just telling me that these Border Patrol agents, he's kind of upset, and he's really happy with what they're getting put into, because a lot of their training is not dealing with protesters and dealing in the streets of people, protesting, and it's getting a lot out of hand, and they just don't have the training to be dealing with these type of people.
So, Border Patrol speaks, just the title in itself, one would think that guy should be protecting the border, not joining forces with ICE and marching down the streets of Minneapolis looking for illegal immigrants, that they need to be securing the border, hence Border Patrol.
Correct. And he just says the training is not what they're up to par to. And he's actually, they're talking about bringing more Border Patrol over there. And he's actually, he's getting to the point where he's almost going to retire. And this is the last thing a guy that's, counting down his years to getting a pension. And he doesn't want to be dealing with this stuff. This is not what they've been dealing with for what they were trained to do. And there's just no training to be dealing with these type of people.
I don't think that any of them necessarily have been trained to deal with what they're facing in Minneapolis. I don't know that anybody's been trained with huge opposition in a community, like Minneapolis and the opposition that they're getting. I don't know that any of them have been trained to deal with this.
Bubba, it's like Kent State. Those guys weren't trained to deal with the protests back then in the 60s when they shot up Kent State. These guys have been trained for the last 4 years before Trump came in office to just, come on, guys, come on through. They weren't trained to apprehend, and they certainly weren't trained to deal with adversarial crowds interfering with their job.
Which goes right hand along with my suggestion where Trump could actually save it. Sir, thank you for your insight, man, and thank you for your call. Thank you.
Timeout, retool was probably a smart idea, Bubba. I support that idea.
Thank you. I think Trump could save some face if he got out there and said, I just want to let you know, everybody, we're taking a step back. What happened in Minneapolis was a tragedy. Don't try to make excuses for it. Get in front of it. What happened to it is a tragedy, and some of it may have been caused by lack of training. And so what we're going to do is we're going to take a step back. We're going to retrain all of our guys. Now, we're still going to be in your sanctuary city soon. It just might be a little bit later. And then you go and take, as kind of a way to kind of cover your ass, retrain these guys for dealing with opposition, high impact, high opposition. You're right, Dan. These guys are used to sweeping through cities, sweeping through warehouses, finding people stowed in the back of semi-trailers. That's what these guys, I don't think they've been trained to go and walk through a city with high opposition, with both sides of the sidewalk hating you, throwing bottles at you and trying to run over you and things like that. I don't know that they've been trained for that. And so America wants this is going to be a situation where there's a lot of things that are going against Donald Trump. One, this was a regular white guy that had a job and was an outstanding citizen and was a nurse. Like he wasn't some Skid Row, needle in his arm scumbag that decided, this guy checked all the boxes of being a good dude. And so, good dudes have the right. We all have the right to peacefully protest. This guy also was a responsible concealed weapons permit holder.
Responsible?
As you are, Dan. Yes.
Well, how do you define it as responsible? I mean, he's a concealed weapons holder, yes, but how you adding that adjective responsible?
Well, I know that he had the gun secured in his holster in his back, and he didn't pull it. And had he brandished it, then he would have been an irresponsible gun holder because it would not. He was not.
Responsible gun holders go to protests with a gun.
Because he was not in a situation where he was not in the situation that he was put in. He had no right or no standing to brandish his weapon, and he did not brandish his weapon. That would make him responsible.
Responsible is not going to a protest armed.
Dan,
that's responsible with a gun.
You know what, Dan? It doesn't say when you get your 4COP, when you get your license, it doesn't say that you can't. You know what?
It says no political events.
No, it doesn't.
Absolutely doesn't.
No, it doesn't. Dan. I looked that up. No, it does not. And Minnesota has no rules on that either.
Really?
Zero.
Yeah, Dan.
Zero. Nope.
So
now,
Dan,
I will say the part where he was not responsible, Bubba, was, okay, so yes, he had the right to the gun. He could bring it to a protest if he wants. I don't know how great a judgment that is, but the problem I have with him was he shouldn't have resisted. That's where when you have a gun on you, you or I would say, I have a gun on me. I'm not resisting. We would comply. He fought. And so I think it was an accident. I don't think, it escalated to a horrible, tragic end. But if he had just complied.
I do agree with you on the fact that this is an accident.
Did they get his weapon before
they shot? It's all coming out that his weapon, as they were unholstering it, fired. And that was the first shot. And then other cops heard a shot, took a step back, and started unloading on him. I mean, it is a bad situation.
It is.
It's a bad situation that got worse. Now, let me play some of the videos now that are out.
I mean, I know this is rhetorical and by saying, can you believe this? But I mean, we have 37 different angles of people getting murdered now every single day. It's just, it's baffling. But I mean, it's like, isn't it crazy though? You're like, I got one angle over here, one angle, there's across the street. Then there was a lady right there filming. Now we've got a side view. I mean, it is the same with the lady that was shot in her car.
Gas or game. What was it?
Good? Was it good?
Good.
Good.
Yes.
Good.
Who couldn't be whiter woman that this guy is male.
And I've been told by federal agents that the first shot was justified. And the second and third one may not have been. And that their agency probably would have a problem with that. So, and I'm not trying to stick up for any particular one side or the other. I'm just giving you my view. And
I saw something, Bubba, that said you can still be for, getting illegal immigrants out or violent, immigrants, getting them out. You can still be for that and think that this guy was not handled properly.
Yeah, that's where I stand.
That's right.
That's where I stand. Now let me just play some of the video. Oh. All right, now if you let me see. Oh. Now this guy, is this the guy? No, that's the woman. That's the woman. I think this is the guy.
The one that they're trying to drag off the woman is the guy.
Well, why is he on the woman? Is he trying to protect her?
Yeah,
is he trying to?
They were trying to. They pushed her down. The federal agents pushed her down, and he was trying to help her back up. Upon helping her back up is when the federal agents swarmed him. See, I got a problem with the fact that if you're going to try to help a woman that just got pushed down by federal agents, that shouldn't be a problem. I mean, that shouldn't be a problem. You shouldn't attack me because I'm just trying to help a woman up. He didn't go after the federal agents that pushed her. He went after the woman.
But it's sheer chaos. It's chaos with the whistles and everything.
Yeah, it's bouillon on a Saturday when Ric Flair's too drunk.
Planking on the floor.
It's planks.
Yeah, it's bouillon when Ric Flair's doing a 4-minute plank, and then you ask him about Bubba the Love Sponge prior. Yes, it's a full-on bouillon Saturday Ric Flair account. Now, I have a problem with, they pushed the hell out of this woman. She fell over. This guy went to go help her up, and then they attacked him. That's a problem. Like, chill out.
Overzealous, right?
Listen,
right.
Here's the deal. You don't have any intel as to who this now. What was his name?
Alex.
Was it Pretti?
Yeah, Alex Pretti.
You don't have any intel on Alex Pretti. You don't know for a fact. Now, a lot of times they'll have intel on their target. This guy is an MS-13, or this guy is a known illegal immigrant. And, at that point, when you have intel on somebody, I think you can use pretty much any type of force you can to subdue them. But when you don't have any information on this Alex Pretti guy, he is an American. We know that. And the only thing he's guilty of if you are watching this event, is that he tried to help a woman that you pushed down. Now, I got a problem. I think that your agency might be a little bit on edge, might want to take a step back, and we might want to retrain you on how we engage and talk to people. And if Alex Pretti was a target, I could maybe justify, pulling him off the woman, manhandling them the way you did. But you don't have any intel on this guy at all. And in fact, this guy was completely opposite of what you're looking for. He is a U.S.-born American, and by all accounts, a pretty good guy.
Honestly.
You hear all the whistles. I mean, they're constantly just messing with these guys and stoking them and pushing them. And so it's just really, and if anybody was trained, it's the agitators, including Pretti.
Steve,
what are you doing there?
It's not illegal to blow a whistle.
No, but you're there. The guys are there to get a bad guy.
Yeah, but you're there to agitate. It's not illegal to agitate.
I guess. I don't.
Now this is the guy. This is the Alex Pretti guy right here.
Mm-hmm.
Now you can see at this point, if I rewind it, Dan, you can see this police officer actually unholsters his gun. Do you see it?
Yep.
Okay, he's got his gun out. And because they're saying gun, as they're looking at.
You're fucking killing us. Why would you do that?
Might be a lot of Fs.
Yeah. So that's one. This is another footage. This is another angle.
It's like this was the first one that came out.
All right, so now they have the Alex Pretti guy down to the ground, and you can see. I'm going to go to it. I'm going to go to I think this one. This one, oddly enough, from AOL had some of the best footage.
Agents shot and killed 37-year-old Alex Pretti in Minneapolis on Saturday. The second person federal agents have killed in the city in less than 3 weeks. Pretti was a nurse in the intensive care unit at the Minneapolis VA hospital. Homeland Security officials said Border Patrol agents acted defensively because Pretti approached them with a handgun.
The agents attempted to disarm the individual, but he violently resisted.
Now,
that's like a $1,500 gun.
Strike one, you shouldn't violently resist.
Right.
But if you don't go for your holstered gun, and I have a video here that I'll play here, Lummy, that kind of breaks down that his hands can be seen at all times, and the first shot may have been you unholstering his gun, and then once that happened, the other cops yell gun, 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 and then they all just, I don't know how many total shots were fired. You all just start shooting into the dude.
And that one guy that unloaded his whole clip, the guy was already dead.
Yeah, here we go.
Pretti was licensed to carry a firearm, local officials said. But videos of the incident analyzed by NBC News...
I think this is the video I was looking for.
...show Pretti never drew a weapon, and federal agents had taken his gun before the first shots were fired. Here's how the incident unfolded. A bystander on the sidewalk approaches and films the escalating confrontation between Border Patrol agents and protesters, filming them in the street. Here, we see an agent shoving...
So, Dan, this is the most this is the best footage of everything from the ICE agent shoving this girl to Pretti coming in and trying to save her to ICE agents jumping on him and subsequently killing him. So
well, I think that's the same guy that ends up doing the first shot, too.
I think so.
The guy.
I think so, too.
He's a little aggressive.
That guy's probably
just
in trouble.
A little bit.
Another protester to the ground.
Now, see,
I don't know why... himself between the agent and...
See, I don't know why this woman who poses no threat and at this point is only using words, maybe calling him a piece of shiz, maybe calling him whatever, but like, why do you have to push her like this?
Is she in the roadway? Maybe to clear the road.
Shoving another protester to the ground. Pretti puts himself between the agent and the protester and is sprayed with a chemical irritant. Pretti tries to assist the protester and is sprayed again.
Now, as you can see, the Pretti guy is trying to help the woman that got shoved to the ground up.
Again. Here we can see Pretti put his phone in his pocket. Agents try to pull him away, but he resists as he continues to try to help the protester to their feet. 2 additional bystanders film as 5 agents begin to swarm Pretti. One bystander films in the street, another from inside a shop across the street.
They are kicking them in the face!
As Pretti is forced to the ground, we can see both of his hands.
This is the video I wanted you to see, Dan.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You can see both of his hands.
He is not holding a firearm. An agent in a gray jacket is circling the perimeter as agents restrain Pretti. The gray jacket agent joins the scuffle. We can see him reaching around Pretti's waist and underneath his jacket.
So at this point, he's trying to get the gun away or out of Pretti's holster.
Mm-hmm.
Seconds before the shooting, an agent is striking Pretti. At that moment, we get another glimpse of Pretti's hands.
Again, you can see his hands. Now he's kind of like in a planking position.
Yeah, he's doing a Ric Flair.
Yeah, but yeah, he's at Bouillon on a Saturday. And you can see both of his hands.
There's still no gun. From this other angle, we get a clearer look at the final seconds before Pretti is killed. This agent in the black beanie who shoots Pretti is recapping his pepper spray.
So this guy, pay attention to this guy. He's now recapping his pepper spray, I think putting it away.
Someone yells, "Gun," and he immediately draws his firearm.
I haven't seen this angle at all. Wow.
This is the best.
It's crazy, yeah.
Give AOL their flowers.
Yeah.
Because I went through.
This is a zoom in Willie right here.
Before when I was trying to find the best footage that broke it down, it was on AOL. So this guy, they see the gun in the back part of his butt in his holster. His hands are clearly the entire time never, ever reached back there. They see it. They just see it. And then they kill the guy.
No other agents can be seen pointing a gun.
Maybe that other gun fires, Bubba. That's what that's the only grace I can give these guys for shooting him, is if that gun misfired and they thought somebody was shooting at him.
That's what they're saying. That it misfired.
All right, well, let's just watch.
Let's go with the Alec Baldwin.
Let's just watch
defense.
At Pretti. While this is happening, the gray jacket agent has removed Pretti's gun from his holster and started to walk away.
So hold on.
Right there.
But he had removed the gun.
Yes.
He had removed Pretti's gun and started to walk away.
Gun at Pretti. While this is happening, the gray jacket agent has removed Pretti's gun from his holster and started to walk away. Pretti is kneeling with nothing in his hands when the agent in the black beanie fires. Shots are fired as the gray jacket...
10, hold on. Did he say 10?
Yes.
10 shots, hold on.
The gray jacket agent has removed Pretti's gun from his holster and started to walk away. Pretti is kneeling with nothing in his hands when the agent in the black beanie fires. Ten shots are fired as the gray jacket agent retreats, holding Pretti's gun. After several moments, agents kneel next to Pretti, appearing to administer aid. According to officials, Pretti was announced dead on the scene.
They just shot somebody.
So I've seen various comments saying he should have never been involved if he just would have just left minded his own business. I agree with all that. I agree with all that.
I thought everybody was for the Second Amendment. Why does everybody have an issue with him carrying a gun legally?
Yeah, I don't. I'm the one that's sticking up for this guy. I know it's not the popular opinion, but I think that the U.S. government needs to take a step back. We need to retrain our officers, and we need to write this family a big check and admit that we procedurally made some mistakes here.
Yep.
I mean, Dan. I know you're as pro Trump as anybody, but I mean, accidents happen. This was an accident. But it's gonna cost us.
This may have been. There's so many layers to this, Bubba. So let's look at the initial thing.
What did you send me?
I sent you where it shows the gun. They kind of zoom in, the gun firing as the agent had it in his hand, like a misfire.
Well, there it is. If that really happened, I mean,
because it shows the.
Oh, it kicks! Look at that, Bubba.
You can.
Holy shit! stuff.
It's an emotional story.
Dan, look at your brother very meanly and say, know the rules, bitch.
I know the rules. I'm sorry.
God.
It's just so...
Hold on now.
That's it.
Does it make it any more right? No.
It makes it an accident. I mean, it does explain why those officers went nuts shooting them. I mean, they thought live action.
Yeah, and in fact, the misfire was from one of their own.
Yep.
It wasn't a misfire from a person across the street. It wasn't a misfire from Pretti grabbing his gun. It was a misfire from a federal agent that mishandled his gun.
Yep.
Slide visibly to the rear in this frame.
It's true. Wow.
So as they took his gun away from him, it misfired, triggering the rest of the officers.
Yeah.
To
it's a tragedy.
To put 10 in him. and the guy didn't deserve it.
No.
The guy didn't deserve it. I don't know. I mean, Dan, how do you? We have to let you go here in a minute. How in parting? How do you score it?
It's a difficult one to score. First of all, I think the guy with the black beanie was overzealous. I think that even if there was a misfire, it doesn't justify 10 or 12 shots being fired into the guy when he's prone with his hands in front of his face. Mm-hmm. I think we've laughed about it in the past, but when Grady Judd said, in response to why did you shoot the guy 180 times? That's all the bullets they had. That kind of mentality needs to stop. When police see a person with a gun, they shouldn't all empty out their magazine, not clips. And I hate when people say clips because they're not clips; they're magazines. I think people should not empty their magazines into the suspect. This absolutely was overzealous on the police part. Now let's go back a couple steps too. It's not that both sides are bad or both sides are innocent, but both sides have some warts, and to bring a gun while you're going to be interfering with police is just flat out stupid. In most states, it would be illegal, but here, I guess there's a loophole for it. But it's stupid. And again, I still also blame the national narrative that ICE, which was championed for the last 20 years, is now vilified just because it's Trump. And these paid, organized protests are now going to, they've gotten exactly what they wanted. They wanted to taunt until there's a death or two, and then they're going to become George Floyd type martyrs. And they've accomplished their goal.
Yeah, but knowing if you're Trump and whoever's in charge of that agency, ICE, or first of all, the border patrol doesn't need to be there. First of all, they're not trained to be there. ICE is more equipped and trained to do this job than Border Patrol. Let's get all Border Patrol guys out of there. Secondly, we need to retrain our guys because they are trying to set Trump up for an event like this to happen. And so the guys and the men and women of ICE need to have that mindset, whereas they're looking for this is as bad as this is. It's really good for them.
For whom?
For the people that hate what Trump's doing.
They were looking for this. This is what they were.
That's what I'm saying.
They were going to keep poking the bear
until
the bear got attacked. Until the bear attacked, and now they got a victim.
Right, and now it happened. And so,
absolutely,
knowing that, Trump needs to get a hold of this head of this agency. Then he needs to get in front of it with the American public and say, "Listen, Let me just tell you, this is a victory for the people that don't want us to clean up the streets from the MS-13s and the bad people that are roaming the streets in these sanctuary cities. This is absolutely a victory. This is exactly what they wanted to happen, and this happened through a multiple of things that went wrong. One of which, we need to. I, as the commander in chief, need to get with my head of my agencies and make sure that the men and women that are on the streets dealing with protesters are properly trained to deal with a situation like this so it doesn't happen again. It's not going to stop me from doing my mission, and that's getting illegal immigrants off the streets. But
Bubba, you and I, neither of us know exactly.
Oh, it's Lummy.
He's talking on the phone.
I was trying to see the line too as an officer that wanted to talk to you about the procedures and how the officers should be.
All right. Line 2, Dan, and then Dan, you got to go. You're running late. Yes, sir. You're on the air. You're going to be the last call. I'm running late too. Before I go into commercials, so you'll be my last call. Go ahead. You're on the air, buddy.
Oh, it's King Rob 50 again. Hey, I'm just going to explain how our policies and procedures and the law works, and I'll make it brief. So the police officer, or the agent who retrieved that pistol from that guy and had custody and control of that pistol, he's responsible for that pistol. Have you ever had a pistol discharge on its own while it's sitting in your safe?
No.
No. Pistols do not just discharge. It happened because he had his finger on the trigger of that weapon, so now he is responsible for a negligent homicide or a manslaughter. And then whichever agent or officer or agents or officers followed up with shots into that person, they are now also responsible, but they weren't they weren't negligent by something somebody may call an accident. They should have analyzed the situation and determined whether they were or were not justified in pressing that trigger and pumping rounds into that guy, and they didn't do it. They had sympathetic discharges because they heard a shot being fired. So they too are guilty.
So it starts with the guy. It starts with the guy that unholstered the SIG, which, by the way, this is a SIG 3. What is it, Dan? A SIG 3.
It's a 320X. I think that's one of the nice 320s with the flat trigger, the flared magazine.
And it's got a known history of having a hair trigger.
Yes.
Now that being said, sir. So you're saying this starts with the person. I guess if you're going to be the guy that identifies that a guy that you potentially are apprehending has a weapon in a holster, and you're taking it off of him, and he's not resisting, and he's not trying to grab it, and his hands are you can see his hands are being secured in front. I don't think that guy poses a threat. And when you unholster his gun and happen to have your finger on the trigger, and you're the one that causes the shot, that shot didn't kill the guy. The subsequent reaction shots killed the guy, but that shot triggered the reaction shots. That guy needs to be rang up the river.
For sure. I never heard of sympathy shots, but that's exactly what it was, and that's wrong too. This officer's on point. I mean, everybody, all the officers were negligent, not criminal, but they were at fault.
And a lot of people, sir, you're an officer, and a lot of people don't want to break it down that way. A lot of people's like, well, you shouldn't have been having a gun. Well, you know what? You can't stand behind the Second Amendment, and it only applies when it applies to you. Listen, that guy was fully licensed to be able to carry a concealed weapon. Now, you know what? It's probably not the smartest thing to go to a protest when you got armed cops and federal agents, but he had the right to carry the gun, and he never brandished it, and he never grabbed for it. And in my opinion, they killed an innocent American.
I agree 100%. Now, I see in a comment, somebody just made a comment that first negligent discharge did not strike the guy.
Yeah.
If that is the case, that officer is only guilty of discharging a firearm in a public place, or however their local or ordinance it words it. So he's not guilty of the
Well, and you know what?
homicide and negligent homicide. But
you know
the
what?
other officer is.
But hold on, in police work, maybe there's a loophole where if you are taking a gun away from a person, a suspect, and it does discharge, it's in the line of duty. Maybe it doesn't, hold water with regards to illegally discharging a firearm inside city limits, whereas you're in the capacity of a police officer trying to secure a weapon. So it might not even be a charge for the guy because it was in the capacity of his job.
If the weapon was defective and there was a malfunction that did not result from a finger pressing that trigger, then he's in the clear.
Yep.
But anything short of that, and he's discharged in a public spot, and he has
negligent
just as much responsibility to not discharge a firearm as I do, as you do, as the people leaving comments who are general public do. We all have that same responsibility.
And a lot of these people, again, the Second Amendment applies when it's not necessarily the popular opinion. But if you're going to uniformly support the second opinion, you have to uniformly support that this guy had the right to have his gun at this event, and he didn't, and he did not violate any concealed weapons rules.
Arguably he did, Bubba, because he didn't have his ID with him. That's a rule. That's a rule. It's written in the law.
Okay, I think that's a very.
But still, it's a rule. I mean, just to be intellectually honest.
Okay, but
it's a rule. It's part of the rule.
They didn't check. It wasn't an ID issue when this all happened, dude. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
I mean,
so at the same time, that doesn't justify what happened to him. And law enforcement, we don't always do things perfect. And whenever we do not do things right, we have to be held accountable. And the officer who cost that man his life will be held accountable.
And here's the thing: where Trump is going to mess up is if they put the full strength of the federal government to defend this guy. I think Americans can digest that this was a mistake and that it was a tragic accident, and we're going to be writing this family, the surviving family, a big check, and we need to maybe retrain some of our guys that we're putting on the streets to apprehend these people.
Yep.
But we need to take the federal government needs to take an L here and not just bow up and say, because listen, regardless of what your political affiliation is, watch the video.
Right.
And so we don't want to. Everybody wants to not take an L, but I think if you don't take an L, regroup and be intellectually honest, I think it's going to end up hurting Trump.
100%.
Sir, I appreciate your insight. I appreciate your service, more importantly, and be careful when you're taking those guns away from the bad guys. And, hold on, and the good guys.
Everybody have a great day. Be safe.
You too. Thank you, officer.
Even when you're taking the guns, this was a good guy.
Right.
Not a bad guy, not a good guy by, getting in the way of an investigation, but he was properly licensed to have a concealed weapon.
Yep.
So anyway, Dan, thank you for your insight as well. Thank you for the fact that this is a justified shooting because he didn't have his license with him.
No ID.
Hey, that might go viral like Jay did, Elon might retweet that.
Steve, did you see Jay went viral?
Yes.
Like 16 million views?
It was amazing.
It was.
Amazing.
Dan, let me ask you a question. Do you have your weapons permit on you right now?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Wouldn't apply because it's an open carry state.
In Florida now, right?
Yeah.
You still have to have your ID on you. If you carry open carry, you still got to have your ID on you.
Well, I hope you don't get pulled over on your way.
That's why you need a Bubba Ridge wallet, everybody.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I sure got in that ass. Bubba Ridge wallet.
Best thing. You still haven't told that?
I'm waiting for the right moment. See what someone's willing to trade me.
This suspect is not the only one to bring a loaded weapon to a riot. The situations are chaotic and never change. Follow directions for law enforcement. Don't inject yourself knowingly and beforehand into a law enforcement situation.
What's up, Dirt Merchant?
So in some ways you're blaming the victim here.
The victims are the Border Patrol agents. I'm not blaming the Border Patrol agents for this.
Good morning, Bill. This one show. Yeah, we're on break currently. We'll be back in 4 minutes. Yes. Yep, hold on. Yeah, if you want to hold on, we'll be back. Morning, Bubba. This one show.
Tina, it was called Beacon Emergency Vet Hospital on 4th Street in St. Pete. I had never been there before. They were just open 24 hours. Thank you, Rucky. I appreciate it, man. It was a good weekend. Good weekend. Great weekend. The best weekend. Deleted Twitter so I don't have to see anybody arguing about this. I can just save it till Monday.
I mean, did we find a selfie stick or no?
No, we didn't.
Okay, no big deal.
We'll be back in about 3 minutes. It is Ryan. It is badass.
I mean, is there a caller?
So 1 just has an opinion on it, and 3 is a retired Leo.
An opinion. I think there was a bag in there for me, Nick. I think there's a bag with my name on it.
Yeah, it's in the fridge.
It's in the fridge.
Yes.
Thank you. I had no idea who that was from.
We didn't want to leave it out for the weekend.
Thanks for looking out. Man, Sam Darnold's going to be like...
Hey, Lummy?
Yes, sir.
Can we ask the guy, I'm going to go through just 2 real quick, a 35-second video, and then a quick statement, and then go into words. Can he hold like 8 minutes?
Yeah, I'll ask him.
Or call back?
Okay.
Because I need to get a break in, then I could go right to him.
Okay.
Thanks, Jimmy. Appreciate it. Yeah, that was definitely a different one with Lasker. His phone light and reading the back of the cards.
Well, I didn't see the Lasker break. How was it?
It was good.
Interesting.
Lasker is just looking at every card, giving me the bio of every driver.
Let me tell you, this is Sterling Marlin, and he used to run a Y pipe and its exhaust had to give it a different pitch.
Yeah, there was a few colorful remarks.
Was there?
Yeah, but we can work with it. What's up, Lunger? Dude, if Sam Darnold, if he gets the dub, he's gonna have one of the most remarkable quarterback stories since Kurt Warner. That's just me. Whatever.
Hey, Steve.
Call now.
Yeah.
Dan needs to hire this Simon.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
All right, so I got to quickly get to 2 articles, then go to words, and then I'll come back
with a guy that's active law enforcement and his opinion on this. I'd like any active law enforcement to call and give us your opinion on this. So this has got to be quick. I got 2 quick stories to play, then into words, and then back with active law enforcement. Here, in my opinion, is what we as a country need to be doing. We do this is going to be bad.
This suspect is not the only one to bring a loaded weapon to a riot. The situations are chaotic and ever changing.
By the way, this is the director of Homeland Security.
Follow directions for law enforcement. Don't inject yourself knowingly beforehand into a law enforcement situation.
With respect, it feels as though in some ways you're blaming the victim here.
The victims are the Border Patrol agents. I'm not blaming the Border.
See, no, no, absolutely not.
This guy should be fired too, by the way. He's a blowhard idiot. And have you seen the pictures of him in like the leather overcoat? He looks like an SS officer.
Yeah.
He's a clown.
The victims are the
here. The minute he says this, if I'm Bubba Trump, I'm on the phone with my chief of staff saying, fire that dildo immediately for just saying this right here. Listen, we need to get through this as a country, and we need a good leader to help us get through this because this is a bad situation. This is not what I need the director of this agency saying.
The victims are the Border Patrol agents. I'm not blaming the Border Patrol agents. The victim are the Border Patrol agents. The suspect put himself in that situation. The victims are the Border Patrol agents there.
Yeah, you said it 4 times. 4 times.
Yeah, he's not helping anything.
Did the Department of Homeland Security provide the following statement to Fox News? Then let me. We're going into commercials, and we'll come back with Leo.
He couldn't hold on.
He couldn't hold.
No.
It looks like we have other phones that are ringing. So again, I want law enforcement. To call me. Don't have to give me your name or nothing, but active and or retired law enforcement that have seen this and your opinion on it. Here's Director of Department of Homeland Security provided the following statement to Fox. We have seen a highly coordinated campaign of violence against our law enforcement. I agree. This individual committed a federal crime while armed as he obstructed an active law enforcement operation. I disagree. As with any situation that is evolving, we will work to give you a swift, accurate information to the American public as more information becomes available. Okay, I can deal with that. But when you say this individual committed a federal crime while armed as he obstructed an active law enforcement operation, the only thing it looked like he did to me was help a woman that got pushed down up. He wasn't in their faces. He wasn't showing his weapon. He wasn't trying to brandish his weapon. This guy got killed. They killed this guy. This was a big mistake. And this guy got killed. And we need to, as a country, know that this is exactly what the people that don't want ICE in their cities, the Democratic-based sanctuary cities. This is the rally cry that this is an absolute victory for them. It came, unfortunately, at the hands of an innocent American dying, and Trump needs to know that. And he needs to get in front of this. This can be bad, or it could be good. People want to hear our leader say something responsible and take responsibility for an accident. People want those people held accountable. Anyway, I got to do words so I can get on time. Let me see if we can find us some Leos, okay? All right.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Okay, yeah.
We'll see what the hell's going on. I don't know all the details, but I'll find out.
Well, here's the thing. I think he might actually give this to the feds
What exactly happened?
Well, I mean, this guy's got this. So here, let me show you. This guy's got. I'll show up the screen. Okay. This guy has right here. Right here is where Dan bought his puppy from, and we can also. So anyway, here's the Better Business Bureau that warns you of this guy. This is the exact number Dan called right here.
Wow.
So that Better Business, like this, this targeted person happened to be in North Carolina. They spent $4,100. Okay? This,
got nothing?
Hold on. This just happened on January 26th. So 10 days ago.
Right.
So what I think is this guy, so that we know that this guy's a bad guy. So that fucked Dan over. And it's not an isolated event. He does it. So this is the website he's got. And it talks about all the available puppies that he's got. Dan actually had one all picked out. This guy's highly, highly organized. Talks about the delivery. Talks about, this is a really, really big operation. And we think that it's not just with the type of dog that Dan got, but it's with teacup Yorkies, French Bulldogs, all the really popular breeds that they're doing it across 5, 6, 7 different breeds, just fucking killing people.
Wow. Yeah, so I'll look it up. I'll go after this guy. That's nasty.
So I need to make sure. Let me email Steve or text Steve the Better Business Bureau report and the website.
Unbelievable. And these prices, somebody told me too, that it had to be a scam because you can't get a dog for that cheap. Now $4,000 sounds more online, but those like $700, $1,000.
Yeah.
The guy's
like this. So these dogs that they're $3,000 and $4,000 dogs. So if you're buying them for $900,
it's not, something's wrong. Right.
Dan should have seen that this picture's obviously in the desert somewhere. Like if you look around, if you look at the background of where these pictures are taken,
it doesn't look local.
It doesn't look like Maryland.
Right.
And that's from so that would be from October. Because it's pumpkins.
11 weeks ago. I'm saying that's what the dog's age.
I just looked that up, Ryan. I didn't know that she hung a bunch of bras up on the Hollywood sign.
So, this is Steve. This is a big operation.
It sure is.
And let me give.
Yeah, I'll get it all to him.
Yeah, I'll pursue it. That's ridiculous. And Dan is such a sucker for that stuff, man.
Yeah, but on this particular one, he's not like.
Well, he's in good company. I see that. Yeah.
Right.
Jeez Louise. Whoever got him this new dog, the dog's unbelievable, and he's supposedly a Bubba listener from St. Pete. It's a cool dog.
The FBI needs like my guy Tom Simon may say, "Hey, listen, I can help you, but let me turn this over to the real boys, because one of the things about when you hire Tom is that he walks your case right into the FBI, and he already has it, fucking as they call it, gift wrap, because he knows what they want.
Right.
Yep.
So I was thinking Todd Foster.
Yeah, it's like hiring Todd Foster on a federal side.
Right.
So
this is federal because it's over state line.
Oh yeah, big time federal. Big time federal. Lummy, any law enforcement?
No. Just 3 people that like to.
Oh damn! Kanye took out a Wall Street Journal ad to apologize for past anti-Semitic remarks.
Lummy, are these people mad at me? Full hot?
Man.
No, I think they just want to give their opinion on the story. All long-time listeners. Fucking new update. God
listener-supported sponge. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
813-90 Bubba is the phone lines. I guess the one law enforcement guy had
seems a little busy.
Couldn't wait. But I have 3 other phone calls, probably all of which don't agree with my position on this. Here's my position. If you look at it like pro wrestling, and everybody, either you love Donald Trump and you'll defend anything that happens under his watch or not, or you hate him more than anything in the world, and he can actually do something right and be a good president in some incidents, and you still hate him. You can't be a guy like me, an independent, and call him out when he makes a stupid move and appraise him when he does well. You just can't. For some reason, our country doesn't have the ability to be that way. It's all or none. Whereas Donald Trump should actually use this as a rally cry to unite everybody by saying, this was a mistake, this was wrong, and not double down on how this was right, but double down on how this was wrong and how we're going to use it, this mistake, to galvanize, or to get better training, and kind of admit that this was a blown call, if you will. I think more people would appreciate that than him just, I guess he dodged a question yesterday. Trump dodges question on whether Border Patrol agent did the right thing in the Alex Pretti shooting, and he's going to end up. President Donald Trump declined to answer 2 times when the Wall Street Journal asked him if Border Patrol agent who shot and killed Alex Pretti did the right thing. During a brief phone call on Sunday, the president said that his administration was looking into the shooting before commenting further. We're reviewing everything, and I'll come out with a determination. Okay, great.
That's way more balanced than some of these other people in his administration.
And it would be a win. Doesn't Trump know that it would be a win, that his supporters can deal with him saying, I just want to let you know there was some things gone wrong. There was some protocol. I think we need to take a step back and learn from this. An innocent man was killed. But then again, it almost, that in itself, does that show that he's admitting to wrongdoing and he never has the ability to do that?
Well, I think it's a win for him if he actually does that, and
I do too.
It's not stopping enforcement. He has to continue enforcement. Right. It's saying the mistakes were made. An tragic accident happened. This guy shouldn't have died. These officers are getting pulled from their jobs. They shouldn't be in the field. There's going to be more training. We're going to take a timeout. It'd be such an easy way to flip the script.
It would be. You couldn't, you take all, for lack of a better term, all the bullets out of your opponent's gun if you step up and do the right thing here. Hello, you're on the air.
Hello?
Yes, you're on the air. Go ahead, bud.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is Eric from Naples.
Hi, Eric.
Hey, a couple of points I wanted to make, Bubba. I agree with you that maybe there's a reset in order, but I like to always go back to the first domino. And Minnesota is a sanctuary state. They like to cut these guys loose. If they made it easy on ICE and said, you know what, we've got somebody in custody, come pick them up, these guys wouldn't be going out into the community to track these guys down. They wouldn't have to.
And Trump needs to say that.
Yep.
That's when let you know that Minnesota's not making our job any easier. He can put some of the blame on what you just said because that is a factor. But at the end of the day, an innocent man died. Now Donald can the president should say what you said. Minneapolis is making it absolutely 5 times harder than it needs to be. You don't see this sort of things happening in states that cooperate with us. He can put heat on that and on that scenario. But I think he has to man up, like you said earlier, and take a little bit of responsibility because this was this was a bad deal.
Yeah, it was, and to a certain degree, I think this gentleman was somewhat culpable. and in his own, undoing from the standpoint that if you go out and you interject yourself into a situation where law enforcement is actively trying to perform their duties, it always ends bad. There's just no happy ending in that scenario.
I know, but
what
what were they doing in that moment besides pushing that lady down?
Well, those two. So supposedly those two people, one of the ladies that was pushed down, those officers were trying to go into a restaurant and they were blocking them from going in the restaurant. And then they kept following them and not letting them move.
Again, we're not dealing with people or a state that wants to cooperate. So I think the agents need to keep that in mind, maybe be retrained, pull them back.
But the answer to that question, Bubba, is they were there to get an illegal immigrant. He had been convicted of domestic violence with physical harm. Bad guy. And so they're going there to get that guy. They never got him, by the way, because of all this madness that happened. And so in that sense, they were obstructing a police activity.
Investigation.
Even more so, they were going to get him, and then these guys, alert the bad guy, so the bad guy gets away, and then they obstruct and they interfere and they antagonize law enforcement. It's just a bad scene, and like they said, if it wasn't a sanctuary city, they wouldn't be doing it. This isn't happening in Florida. It's not happening in Texas because we get these guys when they're arrested. We hand them over to the feds. That's the problem here. They put them right back out in the street, which is ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
And can I interject one last point? When they do that, and I'll just say I'm retired public safety and leave it at that. When law enforcement officers, when they serve a warrant on a residence and they go in, and we've all seen this on television, they go in and of course they get the target of the warrant, but they ID everybody else. So if there are other illegals in that same house with them, with no regard to whether or not they've committed a crime other than they're in the country illegally, law enforcement doesn't leave the premises and say, well, we weren't here for you because we didn't have, you weren't a lawbreaker. Anybody in the room that's got an outstanding warrant or is doing something criminal gets arrested right along with the target.
As they should.
So
as they should.
As they should. So if Minnesota really wanted to protect the law-abiding immigrants that maybe haven't been naturalized yet, they would do themselves a huge favor and start putting ice holds on these people.
It's a perfect storm. You got a state that's not cooperating. You got a guy that's an American that's at the wrong place at the wrong time. He happens to be a concealed weapons permit holder. The officers didn't handle the situation right. It's just a perfect storm, and now we got an absolute crap show. It's going to be interesting to see how the president handles this. I think transparency and honesty will really, really, really be refreshing coming from him when everybody has probably already positioned themselves that he's going to make excuses and try to say this wasn't a problem. But with your training and the things that you saw, procedurally, I think that the police officers made some huge mistakes here.
Mm-hmm.
And that certainly is worth investigating.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've learned more from your show, Bubba.
I appreciate your call, buddy. Thank you.
They should. The president should do exactly what you did. Walk people through exactly what happened. I did not see that misfire, although I speculated about it.
Right.
I mean, you see it. I mean, it's so. And then everything that happened thereafter. I mean, it's really informative. I've learned a lot. And because of that, I now say this is a tragic accident.
Yeah.
And mistakes were made on both sides for sure. And
you
those
know what?
officers should be pulled. That's the action you take.
And I got to tell you, man, I would have so much more respect for our president if he stepped up and did the right thing here. And that's just to be honest about what happened. Set the landscape of what we're listen, first of all, I just want to let you know we're dealing with an absolute sanctuary city that's made it absolutely the difficulty is Tim Walz is a piece of crap. There's $12 billion worth of fraud going on there. But that being said, procedurally there was some problems here. We made some mistakes. Going to retrain these guys. I mean, I think that this would blow America away if he would be a little bit less, let me cover my ass. Let me, always, I can never make a mistake. My guys can never make mistakes. We're always perfect when that's not true here. That simply isn't the fact here. Hello, go ahead.
Hey, Bubba, Rich from Ohio.
Hi, Rich.
Long-time listener, and I felt compelled to call on this issue. I agree with you. I wanted to ask Dan how he felt when he saw the Proud Boys and the Oath Keepers carrying automatic weapons across their chest when they protest or they don't like an issue that's going on in certain cities. All these Second Amendment guys, they're big Second Amendment guys until they're not. I just have a hard time.
Didn't I say that earlier? Second
Oh,
Amendment.
yeah, you're right on. No, I agree with you, Bubba,
Second
on
Amendment.
that.
Second
Exactly.
Amendment is also the Second Amendment when it's not such a popular situation that you don't necessarily
That's
agree
right.
on.
Well, I
And then
researched it.
another
I think Dan didn't understand that you can carry a gun at a protest. And so he was thinking, and it does seem counterintuitive. It sounds dumb. It shouldn't be allowed, but it is. And he had every right to have that gun, just like conservatives have at other protests. So.
And another thing is this Kristi Noem and Patel, the first words out of their mouth after a situation like this is it's not what it should be. He called the nurse a domestic terrorist, that he was there to kill many agents. Why can't they just go on TV and say, listen, we had a terrible situation, we got investigated, we're not going to make any comments at this point. They come out right away. They feel compelled to say this guy's a domestic terrorist, he was there to do harm. That's crap. These people should be fired.
Like I've been saying, get in front of it, be honest. The American people would have more respect from both sides of the fence if they're honest about this and say, you know what, there were some mistakes made here. We're going to work on fixing them, and the people that made the mistakes are going to be held accountable.
Exactly right. And, Obama deported more illegal immigrants than any of these guys. And it wasn't a big deal. You didn't see it in the news every day because he did it the right way, whether you like Obama, hate Obama or not. It's a big issue now because Trump says you got total immunity, which is wrong. So these guys, they know if they kill somebody, they got the president, on their saying they got total immunity. That's garbage.
Your blood pressure is elevated. My friend.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm a quiet devotee of the show,
Yeah.
but
all right, my man.
Got me crazy.
Good talking to you.
Thank you, Bob.
All right, man.
But Obama had the freedom to do whatever he wanted without the press harassing and stoking him, and other politicians as well. It's not the same. It's not the same.
It's not the same. And that's why Trump needs to not do what everybody thinks he's going to do. He needs to throw a curve.
Yep.
And that would, I'm just telling you, nobody's going to listen to me. Everybody's mad at me for saying it.
Call Roger Stone and have him get this message to 47.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I can get to him so easily. Chris Kise represented him in that bank fraud case.
Trump?
Used to be Adkins, Kise, and Diaco.
No shit.
Chris Kise, my old law partner. Yep.
Oh, man.
He was former Solicitor General in Florida, and he's the one that released the information about Hamilton. Remember when that guy was running against DeSantis the first time?
Yeah.
And he was winning, and that was released. It showed he lied, and he won that. That was Chris Kise, and then Chris Kise got hired by Trump to handle that big bank case up in New York. He went to his partners. His partner firm in Tallahassee, white collar crime, and they said no. And he said, I quit. And Trump's paid him $10 million a year every year since.
I was going to say, yeah.
And but it took a lot of people were getting disbarred left and right. And this guy took a chance. He'd almost died. He had a near-death experience. He said, I have nothing to lose. Everybody deserves a lawyer.
Wow.
So and now he's killing it.
Yeah, I think you would. I think being Trump's personal lawyer isn't worth giving everything else up for. I'd say.
Yeah.
So.
Well, if you're getting that, and he took the money up front, and he's paid him $10 million every year since.
Man.
And he's the one, because they knew they were cooked in the trial, but he's the one that had it all set up on appeal, because he's an appellate guy too, and got it all reversed on appeal. Remember how they went down to zero now?
Yeah.
That's Chris Kise.
Interesting.
Phone call away, and we saved his life, so he lost me. He literally called me when he was having, he didn't feel good. My dad was still alive, and I said, well, hang on, Chris. He was in Anna Maria on vacation with his family. And I get down on the phone, Dad asks him a few questions. And I've never heard my dad like this. He says, don't even shower, Chris. Get in the car now and drive straight to Tampa General. And he got to Tampa General and had a widowmaker right there in the lobby. And they saved him.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, what symptoms was he having? Obviously, heart attack.
And he had already had stress tests and all that, but he was having chest pain, shortness of breath, things like that. And
enough telltales for my father to know, like, get him in here. And then Dan got him a private room on the water.
Oh, damn. Oh, well, that's...
So, and then they got an ablation, and so this guy literally calls me every holiday at his kids' birthdays to thank us. He used to call Dad, too. You saved my life.
Damn.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, time to cash in on that favor.
I know.
The thank yous only go so far.
I know.
Now we need Donnie.
No doubt. Donnie.
We got some ideas for Donnie. The sponge has ideas.
That's the illegal act. And that's true. 100%.
He said Dan was right on the license, but the bigger one is
bigger one. Right. That's the one that was the problem.
He said, agree with Dan, license law. Also knowing that you're carrying and then interfering with law enforcement is...
That's right, man. We're watching real murders on a daily now. It's just like... I mean, every day you're seeing this kind of stuff. It's gross, isn't it? I remember the first thing I saw on the internet that was just brutal was that guy getting beheaded. You remember that back? Did you see that?
It was like 3 or 4.
I made me physically ill. I was like, you couldn't unwatch it. It was just in my head forever. To this day, some things are better not seen.
Yeah, no kidding. It did trigger a little fear and anger in people that they like actually want to go and technically, in a way, help people rally behind taking out
It's too far. Wow.
Oh my gosh, man.
That footage is crazy.
What are you watching?
Bubba, you thought I was watching it?
I'm just watching it.
That's crazy. This footage is unbelievable.
The screams in slow motion are horrifying.
But he's like kneeling right there. He shoots a boom.
So right there,
Pow,
right there is he's in prone position. There's the gun. This actually shows it the best.
When the sign said long-haired freaky people need not apply.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Need not apply.
We'll do a quick after show today with me, Lummy, and Seth. Lummy, I found one more piece of video I'd like to play for everybody. And this
it was
super slowed down. And what you're seeing here on the screen is this. Is it Alex Pretti? Mm-hmm. Alex Pretti is in a prone position. Here's the gun. There's the gun. And he's in a prone position with his hands out in front of him. And the officer is trying to handcuff him, but his hands are out in front of him. So now, this guy right here has pulled the gun out.
Yep.
And Alex Pretti is still on his hands and knees, almost like a Ric Flair bullion type plank. And so, as this guy has now pulled the gun out, everybody starts saying gun, gun, gun. And this guy went from having pepper spray to now pulling out his gun out of his holster. And, murders the guy. Like literally puts the gun like right against him.
Mm-hmm.
Now, at this point, after the first shot, retaliatory shot is fired. All the agents completely back off the guy because they don't want to get shot.
Mm-hmm.
Now watch. Now, right here. Now, this is the guy.
Is he already shot, or was that shot that we just heard the misfire?
He's already shot.
No, that was the misfire shot.
Oh, that was the misfire.
Then, so what people are trying to do, if you want to take the other side, on this angle right here, is that people are saying, if you look now, when everyone backs off of the shot goes, it almost looks like he was reaching now for his gun that was in the back.
Well, when you reach for a gun that's not there, I don't think that's illegal either.
No, I know. I'm just saying
I'm just saying to have an empty hole, to have the cops take out your gun, and you reach for your gun, and all you're reaching is for an empty leather holster. I don't think that warrants them to shoot you either.
No, but the people were saying is that's what the officer, they heard a gun being fired, and then they see him reaching for something.
Hold on. To me.
Wow. Okay. Look at his hand.
And then now that's when they start shooting.
Yeah. Wow.
But again, reaching for an empty holster is not illegal.
Well, supposedly what they're saying is that everyone's screaming gun, gun, gun. They pull it, it fires. They're thinking gun, gun, gun. They supposedly see him, reach back as you see there, and then they fire.
It's a tragic accident.
Tell you, when they break this down and find out that he was shot after the gun was taken from his holster, and they shot a man with a gun, they shot a man with an empty holster.
Yeah.
I don't think that bodes well for you. I don't think that clears you.
That's a misfire.
Yep.
And then this guy starts loading on him right there. Boom. Boom. Boom.
1, 2, 3.
Point blank.
4.
And then the other guy unloads his gun.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Brutal.
Not good.
Oh, man. Brutal.
Not good.
Nope.
Lummy, we got to do a quick one.
Yes, we
and
do.
We'll be back, let's say 10 after the latest.
Okay.
Okay?
Sounds good.
Appreciate it. Steve, appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.